To be honest, this picture looks like it's Perlica on the chair. Hi, are you playing Art Nights Enfield? I'm here to check on your Titiang. I'm here to check on your login activity. Are you playing the game? Alright, hello. Did I start the stream kind of on time? I guess so, 9:30. I ate my food. I was thinking whether or not I want to take a dump, but then I haven't. I look like a VTuber now, don't I? I'm a cosplayer. Oh my god, yeah, I'm the girl from Fortnite. Did you not know? Fortnite's most adored female character. God damn, my thumbnails are just getting sillier over the days. Hello, everyone. Need to drink more water. I feel like I haven't swallowed out the food that I ate yet. What? What is this guy on about? What am I looking at? What the fuck? I can't show this. But what was I looking at? Whatever that I was looking at wasn't very safe. That's weird. Interesting. Okay, hi. I gave your time to report the stream. I'm just not starting anything because, we're letting people roll in, we're letting people take their seats, grab their popcorn, settle down, so that we have enough ample time to talk. Yeah? Alright, let me get it. We're ready for 30 minutes. Can I start the intro first? Petition to make that a sub notification sound. I'll think about it. If you're gonna do that, it can't only be that. You need more codes. You need more lines. If you submit a list of lines to change it to sub notifications or bit notifications, I'll do it. I wouldn't mind. Because it's kind of like Thinking Man's Valorant that I watch. Like he turns his sub notifications into memes and things that he says, and I think that's quite funny. I wouldn't mind that being what I do for my channel rather than music. This 30 minutes about to be 1 hour. Wait, I didn't watch Super video on Tobo at all. So I'm actually just seeing this for the first time. This is not part of the 30 minutes. This is like, let me just watch this for the first time. Wait, can't hear anything. Do I need to read this? Here are some actions I've taken in the past few weeks in my effort to make sincere changes. Appointed 5 new mods, some of whom have been the most critical voices in my community of my behavior to steer my server's directions to be more constructive and balanced than they've been previously. Codified some more robust guidelines for the new mods with the goal of maintaining the improved atmosphere and ensuring it isn't short-lived. On a more personal level, I took an overdue tolerance break from my ADHD medication on the advice of a psychiatrist because I felt they weren't working as well as they did before. After resuming them, it turns out a tolerance break might be one of the best things I've done for my mental health in years. I've forgotten how much more stressful and exhausting every day shit was before being diagnosed. Oh, I didn't realize he was medically diagnosed with conditions. So like, if you are, then why are you online? Also join I Am Chaotic's project, in which the golden rule for creators is zero drama and toxicity, and any creator starting it will be booted out. Okay, I just need to let you all know that I have nothing against Chaotic, but Chaotic has everything against me, and I've always tried to understand in Chaotic's point of view why, and like even if he wants to collab and work together, I absolutely don't fucking mind. but he hates my guts because he thinks that I'm spreading drama and toxicity. Which I'm like, you're telling me you're okay with Tobo and you're not okay with me. Like, are you okay? You know, we genuinely entered very heated arguments about this, like between me and Chaotic. And like, he kind of still he doesn't stand by Tobo anymore. He just stands by no nonsense, which I respect, which he thinks I contribute to that. But like, in the first place, before he was in this like, I don't take anyone's side's position, he was siding Tobo a lot, and I didn't understand him. Cause like, why are you okay with someone who's saying things that are not good for the game? You know? Like, I'm sure Chaotic wants success for Griffline and for Endfield. And like, do you think that what Tobo is doing is that? You know, that was something I just couldn't understand from him. So, like, I just want to openly say this. Like, if Chaotic somehow sees this, I do not, like, dislike the guy in any way. Like, in genuine fashion, like, I would love if we all grow as a community together. Because he's also part of it. It's just, why? Like, it's the same as, like, the people who defend Tobo. You know, like, some of Tobo's good friends. Before Tobo was around, I used to be good friends with someone like Zyra Tian, who used to be part of the Twitch community. She doesn't stream anymore, but I'm like, I don't really understand why she keeps siding Tobo. When it's like, what would Tobo do for you as a friend? Will he look out for you? Will he like listen to you? Is he gonna be like someone that like I don't understand? Really? Like, what do they see in him that is so good? I'm not saying to see something like me or anyone else. It's just, what do you see in him? All that said, I'll make one thing clear. I don't intend to stop being critical of things I like. Fair, I'm not against that. And my content is not suddenly going to pivot into forced hope mixing or whatever. Fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with what he says there. I think this was said in February, by the way. What I will change is the horrible attitude I was infecting others with and missing the forest by the trees by focusing way too hard on few specific criticisms. This was said in February, by the way. Like I've said before, I don't blame me if you don't trust me, because I've said I changed my behavior and then didn't. All I can do is try to prove over time, but hopefully this convinces at least some of you that I'm taking it seriously and genuinely trying to do better. Namaste. February, yeah?
Pedophiles not happy about my tweet. Turns out pedophiles don't like being called pedophiles. That's crazy.
I'm looking.
I should call them pedophiles in the video I'm going to make. They let them call themselves that? Yeah, they do, but they don't call themselves the word pedophile. It's like when people say, no, I'm not racist, I just don't like them. Gremlin character. Got embarrassed when she realised it was Emin. Illiterate. There's no hope for these people. There really isn't. Pedophiles, all of them. Anyway.
Can I just say, in my 6 years of playing this game, or streaming, like even when talking about serious problems, I feel I've never felt ever the need to say the word pedophile on my fucking stream.
Huge day for Epstein fans, and then all this gaggle of pedophiles just...
He calls Rossi fans Epstein fans. What the fuck? I'm seeing this for the first time.
Epstein fans, and then all this gaggle of pedophiles just descends on me to like all the replies to my tweet. I love her. Damn, I guess I'm an Epstein fan now. Yes! Yes, you fucking are! You fucking child molesting piece of shit.
One liar. When people are like that, right, I'm like, I genuinely get more suspicious of you than about the people you talk about. Because why do you keep thinking about it? Like, I'm not thinking about this on a fucking stream basis. Why do you keep saying the word? Are you one yourself?
Yes, you fucking are! You fucking child molesting piece of shit. You probably look at a primary school and think it's a buffet for pedophiles. I'm sure pedophiles look at a primary school and think it's a fucking buffet. What? Can we please bring back real public shaming of pedophiles?
Why? Sorry, why is he saying this in an Enfield stream? Why?
The only reason they say this is because they don't get the shit beaten out of them in the streets.
Against pedophiles? Why are you taking it out on Enfield? Why don't you take this out on like every game or every media? And like, why don't you start a movement? Why are you doing this as a mini fucking AK Enfield content creator?
"11 replies, and most of them are pedos. My face when people can't differentiate fiction from reality. My face when people don't understand that being attracted to children is morally wrong." Crazy how child molesters have found this tweet. You are protecting those fictional characters.
He tweeted it himself. Why is he tweeted that himself? Oh my god.
Characters real good. Dagger Pugio, just let this be said on the record. I can say for a fact, YouTube user Dagger Pugio is a pedophile and has
Streams like this. Who streams like this? I cannot believe this. He goes around calling his own viewers what?
self-reported. He is attracted to drawings of children. Please keep him away from your children.
So descriptive.
From your family members. Please, he is a danger to society.
You know, when AK people ask me, why am I so against this guy? Why am I like, the drama farming? My answer is, can we do everything in our power to not let a person like this fucking coexist with us? Like, why are people fighting a guy who's like this? How is any of this normal?
Good, thank you for self-reporting. You are keeping society safe. This game is Woowa. It has decided to forego any sense of nuance or things happening or interesting story or overarching themes, and instead has become harem slop. And I know that's a bit of a cliche to say, but it is that. In fact, no, Woowa is respectable, more respectable than Edmund is in that regard. Enfield has decided no, and it's yes, the Endman.
He doesn't play Ua, by the way. I just want to remind everyone, he's saying all this, but he also doesn't play Ua.
No, my Endman, my hero. Oh, it's just a little girl meeting a hero. Yes, sure, dude. Definitely.
This was Supa's video, right? I didn't watch it, but Supa seemed to have done a beautiful compilation on him. What the fuck? I cannot believe I just watched that. I cannot believe I just even watched a compilation like that. Like, how do you even say the word pedophiles more than 5 times in a stream? Or like in your collective? I do not even think the worst of YouTube creators talk like that. Oh my god. I'm reading this now. It's so fucking cool how it's just the meta to treat me like I'm not a human being and just a nebulous entity to shit on everyone now and then for internet points. 6 people hugged him. Even people who are otherwise capable of nuance and critical thinking would just be like, lol, fuck that guy, am I right? High five. I get it, dude, I really do. It's just extremely hard to give a shit when I'm being vilified and called Tectones and Totas 2.0 without doing a fraction of the shit they've done. You must surely understand why I've become so jaded. I think I would like to tell him straight in the face, you need to understand, you're not Tectone or Sanctus 2.0. You're actually worse than both of them. I'm telling you my genuine subjective personal opinion. I genuinely think you're fucking worse than them. You're not them. You're actually worse. Like, you don't do their shit, but holy shit, the kind of thing that you decide to say on the internet and you just don't seem to understand that whatever that you do is not fucking normal human behavior. Like, yeah, the thing I respect about like people like Saint and Tectone is like the content creator, they've long decided this is my content. I'm here to rage bait the shit out of everyone. I'm here to cause drama. I'm here to cause everyone to hate me or think about me. But hey, that works for me because it makes me money. Turbo is completely different. Turbo is a person who thinks that he's here to help the game, to save the game from apparently perils of depths of hell, without realizing he's literally the person who's putting it in depths of hell. Like, he cannot seem to realize he has zero positive effect on the game. If anything, he's actually the biggest negative effect this game has had. Like, okay, I said this to several of the AK content creators in private, okay, and I think we all kind of collectively agree all together. One of the reasons that we feel that Endfield is so shit right now is honestly, like, it's not the main reason, but it's definitely a reason. It's because this fucker exists. Like, a lot of people don't want to play Endfield because of this fucker's video. And it just gives people no ability to want to even say anything good about Endfield because they didn't even try, right? They're just gonna, oh, this guy said it's shit, I think it's shit as well. You know, basically gave the game zero chance. You know, I got so pissed with the timing of that video that he did, you know, compared to like the timing that I make my videos, because it's like, the game hasn't even fucking came out. And this is the kind of things that you want to say about the game. You gave people no ability to have interest to try, and all they can do is agree with you because they're never gonna sit in it. You know, I got so pissed with him for all his beta comments and all his. Okay, I just want to say also something that was the craziest thing. I just had this revelation yesterday. I am seriously like, I broke, okay? I shattered into a million pieces when someone just told me this. Because I literally lived the past 2 years thinking that he actually had experience, only to realize he doesn't. He didn't play the technical test. I was just told he did not play the technical test. So why does he keep talking about the technical test like it was so good? His commentary on the technical test is him watching another person play it. So he was watching Pilstin V play the technical test. He didn't play the technical test. I genuinely thought he did. So I'm like, that fucking shattered me. I don't know. I don't know how to react when I saw that. No, the source is just you will never find a stream of him actually playing the technical test, because his streams of playing the technical test was him reacting to people play the technical test. So the thing is, I've never disagreed with Tobo that the whole technical test stuff and the slow mode and everything was cool, but my response to the technical test stuff is, you didn't fucking play it. I said this in my own videos, if you all remember. Like, one of the things that I got, like, in one of the first fucking video that I did for Tobo back in January, I said, the issue that I have with Tobo's way of messaging is the people who watch his videos don't play the test. He keeps saying it's all good. I'm telling you, as someone who played the test, you think it's good. I'm telling you, it was the worst thing I've ever played. It was so boring. It's not fun. It does not do a good job at being the next AK game because it's just not good pace of a combat. You know? So I didn't realize that message was also allocated to him this whole time. Because he didn't fucking play it. I need to back this up with some proof. The proof is just you check his Twitch history. You check back to when the technical test came out. And then, no, okay, some people even said it as well. If you watch, okay, well, two of you at least said it now in my Twitch comment that you said that in Tobo's video, he actually said he didn't play it. He only watched someone play it. Which is like, I cannot fucking believe that. I just cannot fucking believe that. What gives you the right to say shit like whatever he said? He says it like it's the best thing ever, only to never have fucking put his hands on it. I cannot believe it. I'm so angry. I'm legitimately angry. Because why did I stand by a guy who apparently I thought had, okay, fine, you tried it, you think it's good for you. He didn't fucking try it. So, it goes on. This was his review of Tang Tang. I hated Tang Tang's story the most because of one scene which completely assassinates the character. She defeats her brother and in a moment of grief she goes to the waterfall to say a final goodbye, but she insists on Enmin being there for no fucking reason. At least with Fang Yi and Arcane, the reason for Enmin being present is at least plausible even if narratively detrimental, but with Tang Tang I found it so insulting that it remains the most offensive part of the entire story for me so far, including anything in Valley 4. The methodology of how we arrived at the moment with Tang Tang might have more merit than with Arcane, but I simply can't get over how revolting and sycophantic that scene was. Grief is a deeply personal and difficult and emotional process to go through. I'm sure you've gone through that, you fuck. But Endfield decided Tang Tang needs Charlie Kirk. What? I've seen my fair share of on and off shitty AK YouTubers, aka Archive, aka Tiltwave. Nothing might ever exceed this guy in the next. I sure hope not, but nothing might ever go past this guy. How did he breach the ceiling? But Enfield decided Tang Tang needs Charlie Kirk to join her as soon as she says her final goodbye to her only family. Absolute fucking bullshit. Jenny makes me furious just thinking about it. I you see, for one, you think he's dumb. For second, my response to this is not about him. My response about him is, why do people stand by a person like this? I do not fucking understand. I'm not calling him out. I'm actually calling out whoever who stands by a person like this. Why? You know, especially old-time AKCCs who think that he's actually really good and he's also trying to help AK and Enfield. Do you really, really, really want to say with all your fucking heart that this guy meant good for us. Someone says Charlie Kirk. And you're right, your task is to carry on the torch. This was this current patch. No way, we're bringing back the Charlie Kirk reconvener allegations. Like, by the way, this is in 16 July. We're saying Charlie Kirk in 16 July. American human, he's not American by the way, he's British. There's two things I want to quickly show you all. That I saw. One was this. Oh yeah. I showed this just now in the previous stream, but I'm gonna show it again. This before I made my video and after the tweet came out, the source tweet, and before I made my video, he said this in his Discord server about the compilation of his words. What? This makes me look great. No complaints from me. He has zero remorse. He has zero any sense of rethinking of what he's saying. And then like, and then there's this fucking beauty. Oh, I'm so angry. God. And some people, and at least one person's gonna say my anger is not justified. This was yesterday, before the before the tweet even came out. Just hours before the tweet came out. He is responding to a new comment on his generational mistake video, which is like 100% convinced at this point. Most of the people commenting shit like, wow, he turned out right, and whatever else are actually guys who are just bored and want a babysitter more than a compelling game. To which, cool, you know, you don't 100% take whoever who cites you. But the true mental problem here is, why are you still looking at comments of your video that's 6 months old? What, how, why are you still in this? So I thought this was weird behavior because I don't fucking do this. I don't go back. Like, I do read comments, but I read comments like in the moment when the video is out, like the 1 day to 3 day, because like that's at least the most current. Of course, some to time if there's some people who say stuff and I feel like there's a need to comment, I'll comment. But like, I'm not gonna like see it and then, you know, put it all up and then, you know, use that to justify myself and all that kind of stuff. But instead though, I realized where the real craziness comes from. This is his video. This is his pin comment. Update 1st March, 30 May, 10 July. Why does his pin comment have patch notes? I don't know what to feel. Like, how do you think people are coming back to your video to read the patch notes? I'm not gonna read everything. I'm gonna read this one in specific. With 1.4, targeting has been refined with an option in settings for target priority based on movement direction. Okay, cool. Just saying. Also, as an unexpected bonus, Heimer decided to include an absolute hilarity 5-minute spiel at the end of 1.4 dev stream about how they're totally doing what they think is fun and how they totally didn't compromise on their creative vision. The gigantic inflation in scope and budget is definitely just because they were going all in on what they loved. And we should just all hold hands and sing Kumbaya and trust them. It even specifically singled out the time slow mechanic from the tech test, delightfully subtle. I would have respected it a whole lot more if he'd just been honest and admitted HG priorities changed during development and shifted the focus away from the original idea, instead of pretending that this is actually consistent with what they envisioned all along. And this has been my fucking problem with this dude. My problem with Tobo is summed up in one sentence. Who the fuck are you to say that the devs didn't follow their vision? They never once publicly said tech test equals our vision. You yourself believed that that's your vision. And that's why you go around preaching to everyone, Hypergraph lost the plot. Hypergraph has no backbone. Hypergraph don't know what they're doing. They're not making the game that they want. They're making a game for nobody. He says all these kind of things. So when the video, again, I'm not saying that the video is all truth. Maybe it's not wrong. Maybe he's right. It is their original vision. But now the company is now going out to say, we're working towards a product that we want. We're working towards a product that everybody can also like. That's what they declare as their vision. And you can't fucking take it. Yeah, have you just thought, don't fucking play the game, leave the game fucking alone? Because what does doing all this do good for? Like, how do you make a guy like this happy? Should Hypergraph just create a whole version of Endfield that is exactly like his, so that he himself is the only person playing the game? Like, how do you genuinely make him satisfied? Get him a daughter? Bro, I don't think I want to put children around him. I'm so sorry. I don't think that's safe. Okay, buddy, I'm sure putting Felica in Fortnite is totally your own idea and not aping Hoyo putting Kafka Blade there a few months ago. Lovely, transparent nonsense. No doubt Enfield's dwindling sycophantic fanbase will continue doing tricks on it though. I just don't know how someone can talk like this. He's not normal. He's just not normal. He might argue he is. He's not. He needs help. Genuinely. I've said this before he made this generational mistake video. I said this when he made the video. I said this after he made the video. I've always thought this guy is a menace. People do not believe me back in January and February when I keep telling you, stop thinking he's so good. He made points, he made criticisms, but all his criticisms are masked with this weird agenda of his. That is like, he keeps saying he wants to help the game. His mouth says that. And then later on, you just see his words scramble and it doesn't sound quite it. And his action just doesn't show it. At the end of the day, he just fucking hates this game. He hates this game because it just wasn't his game. Like, I just gotta be honest. I'm now seeing his thumbnail in a completely different light. Like, when he calls this a generational mistake and a game for no one, I'm now starting to think he's the no one. And, if they made a game for no one, it's gonna be a game for him. Thankfully. That's that. Okay? I've said my 30-minute piece about this video. Please don't follow on this anymore. Anyways. But I feel like, at least with whatsoever that's done, I can leave this fucker alone. Because I've been long tested by the AK and Enfield community to always ask me, bro, you said this shit about Tobo. Why are you so bad against Tobo? I just hope like this whole situation is a singular instance to shut these fuckers up. Okay? Alright, I'm a cool off. I hope you all understand now. Anyone have any final opinions that you want to say? Let's say fuck so much. No, you probably won't hear me say that anymore. Because I just do that when I'm angry. When I'm not angry, I tune off. Hey, at least I say that word. I don't say pedophiles or child molesters. Imagine saying that in my stream. Imagine getting so angry at him that I actually call him I start throwing insults at him. Tobo's a child molester, a pedophile. Guess how he'll feel? Will I sponsor Tobo's therapy? I don't have that money. If he continued to make videos, maybe he would have had the money, but he didn't. How did Tobo even get by OGAK? I mean, I'm cutting this away from the 35 minutes a little bit because I'm done. Like, I started at the 5-minute mark and I finished by 30 minutes. I'm gonna tell you in truth, I never thought that negatively about Tobo. Okay, like when Tobo first appeared, he first appeared in the Twitch AK community during a time when Viper and E was still around. So he started playing AK in 2022. So I need to tell you that this, okay, he would never say this now, but he would say this back then. I used to, whenever I end my stream, I will rate viewers. So like I will rate streams. So Tobo's channel was one of the streams that I would rate back in 2022. So I think the size of my stream back then on Twitch was already kind of like decently big, like almost 100 viewers every time. So whenever I end the stream, it's like, here, my 100 people, go and see someone new, go and support them. So Tobo was one of them. At that point in time, he didn't have much people watching him. So I think that really helped his stream to turn bigger because people are like, hey, you're new to AK. So you need to know that it's very typical. It's kind of like how your Trick Sparks Slav and a lot of the other YouTubers as well, right? Like if they're new to a game, you will suddenly get curious about a new player's experience. Then you want to sit in the stream, you want to help and all that kind of stuff, right? So the thing is, Tobo's new. So a lot of people were like very eager to see him back then. And he just grew and started to get bigger and bigger. So once that happened, he started to enjoy basically the streaming experience. And I was happy for him, During that point in time, I can actually remember that he was grateful that I even gave him that rate, because otherwise he wouldn't have the viewers that he had, right? And then I never really dabbled with him. Like I never really spoke to him any more than that. During 2022 and 2023, us content creators do take part in community events. So things like Bingo Lockout and the IS tournament that happened, like usually hosted by Langman Dragons, we will participate as well. So Tobo was one of the participants. I was also one of the participants. Too bad I fell in the first round, so I didn't even go far during that tournament. I think he did go a little bit far, but he enjoyed it. So IS was an interesting game mode for Tobo when he first played it. I think he first played IS 3 or 4. And that was the time that he started to really like AK. So he was like, oh my god, this game is so fun, and all that kind of thing. And then when that occurred, that was when he started to develop this whole idea of like, oh wait, this game is amazing. You don't have to play meta to enjoy a game mode, right? Because that's what IS does quite a bit. Yes, you can play with Citadel or like whatever was the strong units back then in order to smash IS. But he quickly came to learn that AK is not that type of game. So he was really happy about it. So that's when he started going from a new player. Like I remember when I raided him, he was like level 60. So I think after some time he became like level 90-ish in the AK account. And there was a personality shift, which was very weird. Where he started to, instead of calling himself the new player of AK, he started calling himself like the non-meta user of AK. So you see where that's coming, right? Like the whole elitism culture. So he started to be like, hey, I think this game is so great if everybody just didn't play meta. So that was the thing that a lot of the viewers of him started to agree with. And they're like, yeah, I think you're right, I've always thought that AK should be enjoyed by just ourselves by playing all these non-meta units. Like, it's terrible that Hypercube keep releasing all these strong people. You know? And so he then just had the belief that that's what he should perpetuate. So it became this problem where that's the type of streamer that he was, and that's the type of viewers that he had. So it just grew and grew and grew and grew. So he loves AK a lot for the fact that that's what that game can do. However, the thing changed for him was when Endfield was announced. Because Endfield was announced in 2024. And then tech test happened in 2024. So I've now gotten the full picture, by the way. I did not get the full picture before, and now I've finally gotten the full picture. I'm repeating this detail again. He did not play the technical test. Okay, that's the fucking craziest thing that has hit my brain. I literally felt like I just got shotgun into my head. Like, he did not play the technical test. He was watching people play the technical test. Okay? And then he thought that that's so cool because it's like seeing AK in 3D, right? You can plan your skills, you can choose the range, you can do it, and it's very strategic in order to how to play the game. So he was really citing it, and he didn't really make a video about it at first. Like, he didn't make a video about the technical test. Instead, however, this was the time that you started seeing a very interesting behavior of Tobo. So if you see, like, the funny thing about Tobo is that if you see his earlier day videos, he looks really sane, right? He was just doing gameplay videos, he was just doing some pool videos, you know, he's actually kind of like making some jokes here and there. So this video came out at about the time when Enfield, like, Wizardel came first, Enfield Tech Test came after. This was when things are starting to go wrong already. Because I'm just going to put this forth. You're playing a co-op game mode. However much you hate Wizardel, why do you use Arc to shoot everybody's Wizardel? If you hate people using it that much, how about get some fucking friends to play co-op with you and make sure that they don't play Wizardel? Like, I stream, right? And if I want people to be creative, I tell you guys, can you guys surprise me? Play some funny squad, right? You're a fucking streamer. You have that power. No, I'm not going to use that power. I'm not going to use that power to play the game in the way that I want. I use that power to apparently play with random people so that I can shoot their Wizardel. How do you get off of that? Why are you like that? So I need to just let you know that at this point in time, I still didn't really interact with him. I was like, I think at this point in time when he made this video over here, I was still thinking like, oh, he's just a new player, you know. I'm glad that his stream was getting bigger and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. That's what he is. And then I only came to learn he did this when this video came out. So Tech Test was around this period. Okay, and he's just streaming, playing for fun and whatsoever. By the way, this guy's an elitist, yeah. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I don't think he chases for like high risk CC or high difficulty IS. Okay? And in recent discovery in his Discord server, man hasn't even played IS6. So why is he so elitist when he doesn't even do elitist things? He's only elitist in this form of like, oh, by the way, you should use this unit, use that unit, but he can't even play the game. Like, he's not even good at the game. I don't understand him. So, okay, this came out. This came out when the first beta test was out. And this was the first video that I watched of him. When this video came out, I watched it, but I didn't watch it in full. Okay? I watched it. So I'm giving you a history class. you guys, one of my streams, which the VOD is still available, by the way, one of my streams, one of you told me about this video, and I said, why? Then I said, holy shit, that's a crazy thumbnail. And then I saw who it was made by. I was like, it was made by this guy? There's no way, right? I thought he was a chill guy. Like, legitimately, that was what I reacted before I even clicked in the video. Because I was like, I thought it was fine. 30 minutes. 30 minutes of anger, 30 minutes of history lesson. Then I'm done. Okay, I'm just painting the full story now so that people get the full fucking picture of the fucking chronological events of me and Tobo. Okay, so this happened. I watched the video. But the problem was, when you guys sent me the video, I was ending my stream. So I was really tired. I was watching it at like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. Okay, I watched the video. I skipped, by the way, which sounds very rude, but I skipped. The reason why I skipped was because I'm tired and I'm trying to get the main points. I was trying to catch, like, what is this guy saying? Okay, he wants to say this, he wants to say this, he wants to say this. At the end of the video, I just said, I don't think this guy knows what he's talking about. I think whatever this guy is saying is really rude, towards the game. And like, you want to say that you, like, this was already the first video that I got so confused. On one hand, you say that you want the game to be better. On the other, why do you call it wasted potential then? Like, normal human behavior isn't like that. If you want something to be better, you don't conversely try to crash it down to the ground. You know what I mean? I just never understood that. So, I went to bed after I watched that. When I woke up, I got a DM. I got a DM from Tobo. And Tobo legitimately got so angry at me. He was like, upset, He was like, mate, I can't believe you as a content creator that I respect couldn't even be bothered to watch my whole video. Then I was like, yo, wait, what? Like, why is he behaving like that? So then I found out, okay, so this is where it gets, I think this was where I was like, red fucking flag. He took an entire stream to find every content creator that watched the video. So he watched Tectone, he watched Poke, he was watching like AK YouTubers, and then he watched me. So he was so angry with me, okay? I feel like I can find back this text. Can I find it back? I do not give a fuck if this guy... Oh, I think he blocked me. Did he block me? Oh, that's amazing! He blocked me from Discord, so I can't even see it anymore. He just blocked me. Good job. I don't really give a shit though. Too bad. Then I'm gonna say shit without showing the actual text. Okay, Tobo, if you're seeing this, you can show the actual text on my behalf. Okay? He was angry that I watched the video, not in full. And in his response, he was like, I can't believe the person that I respect couldn't like agree with my video when even people like Tectone and Poke agrees with me. And I was like, what? Huh? What? Who says that? Why did you take the time to find agreeers? So then I came to learn that he was like smiling at everybody for liking his video, and he hated me for being like not happy with his video. And he also hated that I didn't watch in full. So I then explained to him I couldn't watch in full because I was tired. And like I'm not gonna make a video about it. At that point in time I was like, maybe not. I think I made a video after this. I can't recall what was the trigger though to make a video after this. But for what it is, I was just thinking, oh my god, this is so strange. So I don't think I phone called him on stream for this one. Okay? I just need to let you know, it wasn't only him who DM'd me. I think Chaotic also DM'd me and said like, bro, you shouldn't No. Maybe I'm mistaken. Okay, no, I think I'm mistaken. The time that multiple content creators DM me was after this video. Because after this video was when I made a video. And I had like Zai, I had like Chaotic, I had like I genuinely had the third person, but for some reason I can't remember the third person. They all DM me and say I shouldn't have like reported on this guy. Okay, but whatsoever it is, I was pretty frustrated with him. But I can remember that at this point in time, I was willing to call him because I would do that with anyone. Like if I have a problem with someone, I wouldn't make a video about it. I would just call the person because I believe that, hey, not everything is on just what you see online. You should at least try to figure out what the person is trying to do, right? So I called him, and he went on the whole video about how, I'm not gonna say like word for word because I actually can't recall. This has been so long ago. This has been more than a year ago. But I remember at the end of the call, I had the feeling where it's like Topo has the perspective that he's trying to save the game, and I'm stopping him from saving the game. But I need to let you know that I remember thinking, because I'm genuinely someone who doesn't like to have bad relations with people. Like I don't like making mistakes with people. If I argue with someone, I can get angry in the moment, but like after like a few hours, I'll regret it. I'll be like, maybe I was being too harsh. Maybe I wasn't very nice. Maybe I should think on that person's shoes. So, like even when he got pissed at me, I was like, oh shit, that's not very good of me. Could have done that. That's why I called him, and I was willing to listen to him, and I was also willing to tell him like why I think I don't really agree with his video. That I was just like, I don't think this is a good representation of like the AK community and whatnot. You shouldn't be so harsh. Some of the points are correct or like fair, but you could have just worded it in a way that at least is more nuanced rather than apparently they can't fix shit, that type of stuff. This memory was so genuinely memorable for me because I was out with my friends or something, and then I left my friends alone. I was here. I was in Sentosa that day. Okay. And I remember calling him, and the call was 2 hours long. I remember because I also recall that we couldn't fixate a proper time, and it's like, if I don't call him at a certain point, maybe we wouldn't call anymore. So I was willing to just do it on an urgency basis. So I remember I was like at this station, I just walked out in the open, and then I sat somewhere. Where the hell did I sit? I was sitting at a random fucking staircase. I sat here. This is nowhere, by the way. I sat here with like cars and buses driving by. I just sat on this stairs for 2 hours listening to him. I was just like talking and trying to explain and make sense of all this and all that sort of stuff. And I still remember when I entered the call, I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe this guy is, he means better for the game and all that sort of thing. And like, yeah, maybe I'm being too strict as per usual. Cause I don't reflect upon like the things that I do and the things I say. Sometimes like I think that's an issue I had, especially in the earlier years, that I feel like, maybe I do certain things very hastily and I wanna be certain on it. So I remember that because of making a video about Tobo, that it mentally affected me, by the way. During that period when Tobo decided to come at me, I was legitimately in a reflection mode. And I was like, am I really wrong? And all that kind of stuff for saying the things towards him. I'm trying to now find like the first video that I made of Tobo. Because the first video I made of Tobo wasn't this year. The first video I made of Tobo was last year. I am still angry with the publisher. They couldn't fix it. The whole account losing thing. down the video, did I? Unless I got so pressured that I took it down and I forgot. Because I'm sure I reacted to his video. I'm sure I reacted to his first review. Can I find it? Yes. I reacted to his first review. Or 3 different videos. Right. He called me here during this one, like the very top video, and it landed me here to call him for 2 hours. Then he went on to make this video. Then he went on to make this video. Right? When that happened, I was like, I want to cite this guy, but literally during that call, I told him, mate, I think you edit well. Your videos are good. Can you stop being so fucking inflammatory? You know, like, you can't... It's like, it's a good person with, like, some good talent with video making and ability to write pretty good messages, but he keeps doing it in a way that, like, I just don't think is proper. So that's why I made that video. Once I made that video, he got angry again. He got angry again, but this time, the angle was different. So the first time, the angle was literally at me. Because he hated that I was the only one that didn't like his video. Or like I was the rare few that didn't approve of his first video. The second one, after I made this video, is different. Because the reception that he got this time was the opposite. It's people hate him. Right? Because, I mean, he called... Was this the spineless one? No, this wasn't the spineless one yet. This video had a different version, right? It wasn't called Thoughts on Enfield Changes. It was like Hypergriff lost the plot or something. I don't know if anyone remember what it was. It wasn't this at first. It was something different. And everyone got so angry at him. It wasn't Spineless. Spineless was the other one. Yeah, it was like something Hypergriff lost it. It was just like, that's not it, bro. That's not fucking it. That's why I made this video. So when I made this video, that's why you also got the unique stream call where, like, I was streaming properly. Tobo messaged me mid-stream and then said, bro, I want to call you right now. And I was like, okay, I'm streaming. You want to be in the stream as well? And he was like, yeah. Then I was like, okay, bro. So I think not all of you were there, but like a good number of you remember that call that it was me trying to explain to him that his actions might be in good gesture, but he has zero fucking thought of the consequences. And so like I was trying to explain, you know, like I'm okay with him wanting to say that this game didn't do good in this and that, but just change the way you do it. And so like, okay, that happened. And I think this was the point that I started to think to myself, why did I even let myself get guilt tripped by this guy? You know, I swear, yeah, Tobo was enough of a person for me to be like, there's a lot of people who's not worth it, and he's one of them. You know, that like, especially when people start to think that they're bigger than others for whatever unnecessary reasons, they're just not it. So I left him alone ever since. I need to just let you mention that this was when the defendants of Tobo started coming in. And Chaotic got angry at me. And Zai got angry at me. And yeah, a few others. And they DM me. I tried to explain to them as well, but they didn't listen to me. They stood by him a lot, and I was like, I just don't understand why they can stand by him. They stand by him as a friend almost. Like, I feel like that was a common reason that I heard. And I'm like, I don't know about you, but my friends ain't like this. I don't know what's your definition of friend. I can tell you that friends are way nicer people to have than him. So yeah. And then I think whatever past this point is the history that you guys will know, which is whatever that you see online. You know, from the next video that came up from him in January, because he decided that his next video was gonna be, what was his next video even? His next video was gonna be this. And his next video was gonna be this. And I made the video, which I still regret it. A lot of people, when they commented on the video that I made, they said that it feels unfair to Tobo because he made so much valid criticism and I wasn't acknowledging it. To which I was like, I didn't really want to put that time, but it made it seem like I was being unfair and I was just doom posting, or like I was like being unjustified towards him. But I want kid. When you watch, like every few months when you watch his advice, right, you're just like, it's just not good. I'll keep it very simple why I think none of his, genuinely, his criticisms are in some way okay, but his solutions are so not fucking it. He does not give a flying fuck about a casual. You know, and like, I speak this in the perspective as someone who has done game dev work in my time of working prior to content creation. Casuals are just as important as the sweats. When casuals are not the people who pay for the game, but they're the people who give attention to the game, right? They're the ones who's telling their friends, hey, this game is very cool. I want to play this game. You should play it too. You know, or they're the ones that's posting fan arts. They're the ones that's watching videos. They're the ones that providing community. So when he keeps hating on people who's like a casual, it's like, I don't think you understand how a game is. You know, once you really listen to all the things that he wants the game to be, I'm like, you're really trying to make a game that no one wants to fucking play. Like, I don't think this guy understands finances and game dev and marketing. Like, what is this guy's job even? Because he's not content creating. What is he working as? So, whatever there is, I gave you all the history class. I gave you all my crash out. I did it in 1 hour. 30 minutes, 30 minutes. Sorry, I segmented it. I went a bit longer. I never want to hear about this man ever again. Take him out of his life. Okay. Let's play Endfield. I'm forgiven. You can also hear the fan. You can hear the fan. It's so hot. I think my noise cancellation is getting worse. Do I need a peat heater? No. Bro, I remember the first time I even said, please don't get at Tobo for the things he says. I still don't think you guys should, but like, I'm a person who forgets and forgive. Genuinely, like I forget things. If people has genuinely caused me an immense amount of anger or pain, the bigger it is, the longer it will take for me to let it go. But when I let it go, I genuinely don't harbor any hatred against the guy. But this just makes me suddenly wonder. In all my life, there's only two people that I've ever felt genuinely vengeful about, I think. Imagine he make a video bashing me tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if he makes a video bashing me tomorrow. Because my only reply to him is, you fucking lied. There was a oh yeah. Sorry. I just remembered. I don't think I can find this tweet back. There was a beautiful tweet that I saw in response to this. It was a tweet where someone screen capped something that Tobo said. And the screen cap was about how I made this video for Endfield because I genuinely like Endfield. Apparently this was in the potential, like the most recent video that he did. That was a line that he said. And then the person said, I screen capped it so that I can repost it the moment when the moment is right. And I was like, wow. The first person that ever made me very vengeful was a classmate of mine in back in junior college when I was 17 or 18. In primary school, I was definitely bullied. Can I give more context about Tobo not playing the tech test? Okay, wait. For the sake of it, I want to give myself proof. I'm gonna give myself proof. I'm gonna give all of you proof. I was definitely bullied in primary school when I was younger, but I don't remember the people who bullied me back then. Sorry, I remember the people, but I don't hold any anger towards them. When did Enfield tech test happen? Does anyone recall? Was it here? Oh, November 2024. Tech test, that's not beta. Is that tech test January? Good vibes only today. No weird takes in chat, please. I wish I can watch the stream, but I can't. Bro, only the people who watch his stream will know at this point. But he did only 4 streams for Enfield. He didn't do any other streams. I don't know. Someone go and figure out. Was he watching someone or was he playing? I do kind of agree. I think he was watching someone. Now that I think back to it. Didn't somebody say he admitted to on a video that if you all can find the source, then you all will know now. Yeah, I was bullied in primary school. It wasn't good. It was violence involved. I was punched. I was kicked. I remember going to the hospital. It was because I was fat. I remember that as a kid, I genuinely had an anime or drama plot where there were people who were passing a note around and then they drew like a stickman version of me, and then they wrote like yellow teeth, and then the note was pass, 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 pass until it reached my table. I remember that. I still remember the person who was the perpetuator of it, and I genuinely wonder where she is now. The school found out. I probably reported it, because the unfortunate thing is that when I was young, I was a crybaby as well. Like I was very emotional. I'm still an emotional person now, but like I don't get as bothered if people push my buttons as I did back then. But I that was some of the things that happened. I think that the point where people really started to not bother with me was when I went to the hospital. I still remember my mom. She was like pretty agitated when she saw me like bedridden in the school medical bay. You know, and the guy who kicked me was very remorseful for doing it. We went to the same secondary school after that, which was an interesting development. I don't really have much bullying incidents once I started entering secondary school. I would say that I generally have good relations with a lot of people. Generally, it's not like amazing, but it was fine. So when I was 13 to 16, it was fine. But then once it entered like 17 to 18, that was when I got really confused. What? I'm just gonna read this. I'm not gonna. I don't have an opinion. This was 2024. Post boss Endfield Alpha is fun for me to play. Doesn't really make for interesting streams. So we're back to regularly scheduled archetypes from now on. Huh? Okay. No, so this is corroborating with when he stopped streaming Endfield. Because like if you look at Endfield, he stopped streaming on 17 January, which corroborates with this. Oh, by the way, it's pretty not very interesting. I'm gonna stop. Okay. Anyways, in when I was 17 or 18, I will remember this guy because like he was kind of cool with me, or everybody in general, until I don't know what changed. He suddenly decided that every time he sees me or greet me, he wants to like bump into me. So like if we're like going down the stairs or like we're going to a different venue, he would like bump me for some reason. And then he would also like, you know, like how in football there's the thing about you don't cover your mouth because there's an offense. He'd do that to the friends around him when I'm around. Then I'm just there like, this kind of badmouth something about me. But I just wouldn't know what that is. You know? So at first it's a little bit like, okay, it's kind of, I don't know, maybe this guy's doing it for fun. But whenever he does it, right, he says nothing. He's my classmate, by the way. And then eventually he started doing it so like hard that I think I got pissed and I fucking pushed him. Because I was like, what is this guy's problem? We're classmates, but this is not classmate behavior. And then I think he didn't like that I was making friends with certain people within that class. So he was also picking on the same people. I do not think that this was a situation that I let like my teachers know or anything. I think we just kept this as a personal matter within ourselves. But then somehow it eventually became a thing where I think because he got the message, he got the word, we just never be friends ever again. So we were in the same class for 2 years. I think whatever that happened was within the first half of the first year. And like we just never met each other. and I after that. And like, he's also another person that till this day, because I've never talked to him, I've never really gotten the answer of what the fuck was his problem. You know, he's a smart guy, but like, I don't know why he's like that. It's like hating to hate, but like, what do you actually hate about me? I think that was the point in time that I started to have a change in my own personal attitude as well. That is like, if people have something that they don't like about me, I want them to tell it to me. You know, like, people need to know that if you don't like my videos, for example, you don't like the things I say, I'm more than okay with you saying it to me. You know, perhaps I can get defensive, but you need to know that I'm willing to listen, because I much more appreciate that someone is honest with me about it than not telling it to me. Because my attitude to my own friends as well is that if I don't like something that they do, I would also be that sort of person to be like, hey, can I be real with you? Can we like talk this out? I'm gonna tell you right now, there's something about you that I'm not happy with. Like, that's the kind of friendships that I have with these two people, with my friends in general. So I think after I completed junior college, which is basically the education level before I entered national service, which is basically conscription, 2 years of it. I was never bullied. The in-betweens of my bully time, right? I was not bullied, but I could have been ostracized in the sense that, you know, we're not the same wavelength. These people don't really vibe with me, and we don't really make friends. I was just glad that, I think when I was 13 to 16, that was a thing that happened in my classes where I don't really make good friends with people there. But I'm just glad that I was really an adventurous person, because I was making friends with people from other hobbies, you know. And when I made friends with people of other hobbies, like games that I play, or um actually it was mostly games that I play, because that's an easy way to make friends. That was enough for me to realize that you can choose your friends. Like, if you've always felt that, you know, people don't like you or people don't appreciate you, you need to know that it's very likely that you're in a forced circumstance, like a school, a church, a workplace, that kind of thing, where you're in an environment that you don't feel good. These are the only people you get to see. But like, outside of this environment, in your free time, you have all the time and space in the world to get out there and meet someone else. So that was something that made me not affected by the fact that I didn't make friends with people in school. You know, my friends were also online. I'm gonna scare everybody, because like, some of my good friends that I still have today were because they were people that I call on Skype back in 2013 or 2014. And like, we are still longtime friends till now. You know, even though a lot of our time was online back then. Yeah, we would do Skype calls. We would like, hey, we ended school, let's hop on Skype at like 8 p.m. and we'll call to like 12 a.m. You know, that's the kind of things that my friends like to do back then. Um so when I was 19 to 21, that was also a problematic time, because I was in conscription, and again, same issue. I couldn't really associate myself with a lot of the people there. That one made me very miserable, because it damaged my psyche a little bit as well. Since I can make friends easily with people outside, and I couldn't make friends with people there, one of the difference between the conscription period and the school period is that the school period is like, if I'm not having a good time in school, it's only half my day. The other half my day is free for me to choose. But during conscription, that's not really how it is. For much of the week, I am not in civilization. I am in a space where I'm only with these people. And if these people are people I like, it doesn't really feel great for me to be a part of them. So I think that made me question, like, can I, like, am I good enough? You know, like, am I good enough to know people, to talk to people, that sort of stuff? And I definitely felt like I was borderline depressed, probably. I don't think I ever entered like a serious state of depression, but I genuinely felt like I was stepping there progressively. But I think I'm glad that COVID then happened because it changed the way that the conscription was because of social distancing. You can't actually put people all together. And it created a work environment where we're less serious. And it's like me and my co-workers, we could actually get to know each other and make friends. So this will extend to a story that you guys have already heard, which I'm not gonna over elaborate because I've said it before. But those co-workers of mine were the reasons that I stream today. Because they're the ones that convinced me to stream. Even though I said I don't think I should stream. Like, why would anyone watch me? When you fast forward that to my whole content creation and university time, I've had really bad people that I work with in university. Like, I've had people who skip on my projects. You know, like I've had fucking I think this amazed me because it happened in my first year of university. I had a member that never turned up to meetings. Ever. And like never delivers on work. I'm like, we're in university. What age are we? You know, isn't this the time that you get your shit together and do something? No, but I don't know if it's because of military or what, but I had the balls lah. I scolded the fuck out of the guy when the project ended. I legit like grilled his head off. And I was happy because he cried. I couldn't believe it. Like, he cried. It wasn't a girl, by the way, it was a guy. I was like, what is this guy crying for? He just didn't even do his work. For you know, he's a fuckboy. Like, after that, all his Instagram stories was just him trying to get another girl. Did I video it? No, it was in call, but we could hear him sniffling and crying. So, I mean, I'm not friends with him, but like, you see, the thing is, someone like that, right? I actually don't harbor hatred towards this person because I say this to one of my best friends right now. I like you in the sense that we've been friends for so long and we can be honest with each other and we can spend times together. But I just need to let you know, if you and I ever work together on something, I'm so sure I'm gonna hate you. Like, the thing is, work and friendships are different. So to me, even if someone was terrible at their schoolwork, they could actually end up being the nicest person as a friend. So I've never thought that like however someone treats me in a school project is the entire depiction of that person. You know, so like my best friend is a person that I don't think I ever want to work on a serious, like if like for some reason if I want to start a business, I don't want him in my business. And I tell him straight in the face because I think he sucks. And he hears it, he feels bad. He's like, why are you like this to me? But I'm like, I think he knows. So even after that, I had a member who wasn't serious in his work again. I had university friends that didn't work out. But I have no hatred to any of them. Because I don't have a father and I don't hate him. if you only realize you only see my mom. But like, I mean, this is too much personal details, but from my understanding, it's because he has a history of gambling. Which sounds funny now because I am a gacha content creator. But like, I've never hated him for it. No, I have a single mom. And like, he was a violent person as well. But like, I don't feel enough to not like him. Yeah, but he gambles monetarily, so it's a different thing. So whatever there is though, once in my time of doing YouTube, I have now gone through 4 eras of like a YouTuber that has provoked me to no ends. If I go down the deep end, the first YouTuber was Nico. Only OG of OGs will remember. The first person was Nico. Because he was someone who made fan edits of my channel. He was a child, by the way. He wanted to make fan edits of my channel, and I would like shout him out because like it's nice that he wanted to do those sort of edits. But he was a menace in my Discord server, and he also started to like be unhappy with like me growing, that kind of thing. And then he feels like he deserves credit. But he was a kid, he was 14 or like 15. You know? He was another one that I had to scold, like in call, to like tell him like, bro, you need to know what are you doing. After Nico was Archive. Because Archive complained that during the time that I made guides, he complained that I was copying his guides. And I was like, if you watch my streams, you know I don't copy guides. Yeah. The 99 point, wait, what was it? The 97.5% similarity to my guide guy. Like he says that my near light guide, I can't remember which event was it. It was like 97.5% similar to his. This YouTuber is a fraud. He stopped making videos already. But I was like, he was a complete hypocrite because he said that I copy his guides, and then I tried to explain to him that I don't, because if you watch my streams, you know that I produce guides live. And you know, like, you can see me doing it for tens of hours. Sometimes. Like, I'm losing sleep to make the guide. Because like, I'm trying to make a guide that people don't see from Ecogen or Killstin at that point in time, and I want something original. So that happened. It's funny because the continuation of the saga became, I realized that he also copy guides. And so I said, hey, you complain I copy guides, but I found out that your guides are literally the same as this CN guy. His reply is, I do. So what? Oh! Then why are people like this? But like, I also don't hold hatred for him. And then once that was done, it was Tilt Wave. But here's the thing. Tilt Wave saga happened when I was in university. So I didn't participate. Because would I have made videos about Tilt Wave? I would. Tilt Wave saga was the AI Skadi. It was the YouTuber who reposts content, kind of like Rocketeer right now. He will repost videos. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if Rocketeer is just a reincarnate of Tilt Wave, now that I think about it. Conspiracy theory. Anyways, Tilt Wave just reposts animation content. When AI happened, Tilt Wave was so on board with the AI stuff that he started making AIs himself, and he was reposting AI art, like he was posting AI art of the things he's made. And at a certain point, he decided that one of the things he wanted to do was AI Skadi. Alcheminic saw it and told him, hey, I don't like people to make AI of characters that I made. To which Tilt Wave then replied, freedom for us, you do not own these things. We should allow AI. And when I saw that, I was like, this guy is high. Yeah, he got very delusional. after that. Yeah. Took with they said Alchemy has no rights to Skadi. To which, saying that to the original artist, by the way. So like, I think people saw that and immediately just decided, oh, Took with is just not it. But the thing is, I still harbor no hatred for that guy because he's done nothing personal to me. So I'm not gonna rehash the whole story because the second person that I think I feel so vengeful for is Tobo. Because did he for a period of my life make me feel very miserable? The answer is yes. Because I genuinely felt remorse. I was like really regretting my position. I was like, oh, maybe I should be nicer to my other AK creators, you know? Maybe I'm being too harsh. Oh, like what a goody two shoes who's trying to make Enfield a better game, right? Why should I stop him from trying to make Enfield a better game? Yeah. And then also trying to insult me on his stream. At this point, it's sad because you can't find the VOD of him when he first reacted to the video. But I remember when people told me Tobo's reacting to you right now, my chat was saying Tobo's insulting you. And now I genuinely think maybe I should have watched his insults. Because maybe he called me Charlie Kirk or something. Well, Charlie Kirk wasn't around at that point in time. As in, like, he wasn't a thing. I don't know what's he gonna call me. I am the reincarnation of Trump. I don't know. What can come out of his mouth? When he insulted me, I don't know. Oh, he's gonna call me a Nazi. Oh, that's a crazy thing for him to say. If he did, but that doesn't sound surprising though. He's gonna call me an IDF agent. He's gonna call me an IDF soldier. I got called very nasty things by his community. They really say some nasty words about me. And I'm like, I don't even have the capacity. Like, is that a good thing? I don't know. I can't see why should anyone have the capacity to say those words to anybody else. I would like to end this whole story time with what if Dusk goes. I can't say it. I can't say it because why would you say that? What if Dusk is from Tel Aviv? It's the funniest thing I've heard. Who says that? Okay. But seriously though, what is Dust just from Tel Aviv is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Quite a bit. Someone, is anyone from there? I might genuinely have a person who is an Australian viewer. Can you please help me check if Dusk is okay? Thanks for the report. The field report. Alright. Anyways. Enfield! I'm done. What a time. Never mention ever again. Oh. I guess he did play it. Then we're just spreading misinformation. We are spreading misinformation if he did play it. I got my alpha invite in the first batch, and everyone was lamenting for not getting in. This is bringing back memories of what it was like for the alpha invites. So why have they removed so much of the control and precision I had in the combat during alpha? I had so much more control over the combat. Maybe he did play it. And he didn't stream it? But he did stream it. I don't know. Maybe we're the ones in the wrong. Maybe we spread misinformation. To which I have to apologize now because I spread misinformation and didn't confirm it. I'm a liar. True, proven. It's in a channel called Elitist Doom Posting. In a folder called Slop. Okay. I can't fucking give a shit about this guy anymore. Case closed. Never. If he makes a video, don't link me. I do not give a fuck. I am no longer wanting to give this man any more attention in my life. I'm done. Done. Oh shit, I need to turn the sound. Wait. I hear running tomorrow. I hear a lawsuit tomorrow. Final Echoes of War? No, I need to do it now. Echoes of War ends in 5 hours. I need to do the new Echoes of War now. Next sanity, I'll tell you what's even better. Vacation tag.
Command is yours.
I'll play Echoes of War first, because it's ending.
Don't mind me.
Hold on. Okay, let me just spend my sanity first, and then let's play Echoes of War. Echoes of War! Where is it? No, not here. Hey, this is still available. Also, I probably missed one scratch then. Oops. Miss precious pools. Oh! This is the repeat stage, right? Yeah, this repeat stage can be done with the same team pretty easily.
I am at your disposal.
Because the Heat team will be very buff. Let's go. I need more. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Nice. I'm definitely gonna win this one, because this is the exact same team that I used when it was the original stage.
Let's feast.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have I should have used Camille's skill twice, because Camille's buff was still there actually.
Drown. Endless.
Stagger, 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 stagger. Almost. In fact, I think I did it faster than the timer because my arcane is built. My arcane is level 90 now. Yeah, it's definitely faster. Because the previous time when I did it, I think it was like 2 minute 20? And arcane wasn't level 90. This team is nice because Heat team is very good at reapplying. Arcane is still not on the perfect gear. Yeah, she's still using the free gear. Okay, these are the new ones, right? So Etelu can only be damaged by finishers will appear in the battlefield. Only finishers? What does that mean? Defeating like finisher attack? Defeating an Etelu will pull in all enemies, recover 50 SP, and give the control operator damage dealt. Defeat all Bone Crusher ambushes to clear the stage. Defeating the Etelu is not required. Oh, that's weird. That's very strange. Can I just use the same? I'm going to use the same team first. It might not be the best team, but let's see. If it's finisher attack, I feel like I will run Arcade over Levitating, probably. Oh. What? Huh? 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 What? What is a finisher? Do I not know what a finisher is? Oh, stagger. Okay, if that's the case, then the physical team will have the best time. I see now, I see, okay. Because the whole goal that they have here is they want the... Finish attack! So you can kill them solo, or if not, you use the Telu to help you to speed this up. Yeah, this is not a good team for this stage. Okay, no, but I see now, because they're so far apart, you want that group up together so that it's a nice AoE. Okay, this is a cool stage concept. So it's a stagger specific stage. Doesn't seem... It seems a bit sweeter than the previous Echoes of War. Makes you wish you had U skill 2. Oh, U skill 2 would have been amazing. Oh fuck. Get out. Finish in 2 minutes? Was that the requirement? I hope that they don't make the bonus challenge always a timer. I want them to give like newer bonus challenges.
Command is yours.
I want to try the physical team. I want to do full physical though. Can I like get my old stagger team back? So Li Feng, Chen, Pog. I guess it would be Mifu, right? Either that or Ember. Ember lah. Ember.
Survival is never free. We always have to.
Over here and
Are you all on stagger? You're on stagger. And you're also on stagger, I assume.
Position and standing by.
No, you're not on stagger, you're on breach.
A new mission.
You on stagger.
My crusade.
Okay, let's try that. Okay, I'm gonna run Ember. Oi! Guys. Hit wrong guy. Hello. Oh, this is a little long. I think someone needs to be level 90 at least for this to work out. But the stagger is nice. God damn it. Oh, maybe it is possible. Wait, I believe.
At my command.
Okay, I don't believe. Yeah, so okay, fine. Someone, unless Pop decides to have signature weapon, then I think that stands some chance. Oh no, but if I artifice these guys, I think I can also win. So I don't need level 90, I just need artifice gear. Also, they didn't really teleport to each other nicely. I've been holding a chance out forever because I'm waiting for the stagger, but oh wells. Okay, let's artifice some of them. Yeah, I think the physical team is cut out for this. I should change the target priority setting for Ember combo. Right, there's some new settings, right? Does it help? Setting? I don't think you can change it. Prioritizes targets that fulfill the skill. But that's skill attack. I don't know if... I don't think it works. This would be good though. Prioritize targets that fulfill skill criteria. Prioritize hard lock target that then target that fulfills skill criteria. Prioritize hard lock target, then assist select target. I feel like I would like this. Hard lock is always going to be sweeter, no? Auto lock, enable for bosses, enable for all enemies. Assisted target selection. Prioritize by movement input. Active target lock on. Prioritize elite enemies. No, I think just having hard lock. Is hard lock the mid mouse button? Must you click to hard lock it? It's not just the one that you are putting here. Hard lock sucks ass. But hard lock is the middle mouse button, right? Last option works for you. Assist targeted. I'm not bothered for now. Yeah, but Ember's combo is always prioritizing whoever that shoots her.
Originium will carve
Okay,
the path
let's
for us.
My
assist.
crusade is far from over.
Outgain physical damage.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall
Arts
we?
intensity, physical damage. Should we beef Chen and Ember? What etched my Chen weapon? Is it not etched yet? Is she using Glorious Memory? Oh, oh no. She doesn't have the perfect essence. Not yet. And he's using Valiant. I could etch this guy's weapon if I wanted to. I've already etched Sundered Seal. Sundered Steel. Sundered Prince. I don't mind just beefing up. As I mean, eventually I might consider the variant. Poke no essence? Poke no essence because he's not using his main weapon. He's not even using a good 6-star. I don't know if there's a good 6-star actually. Thermite Cutter is good. Guess what? I have no Thermite Cutter. Who's Farsight for? Farsight as a weapon, this new weapon that they gave is for overworld farming. Because the boost is only 20 seconds. So Farsight is better if you're trying to speedrun. Like if you want to win in 20 seconds. Daily farm is okay. Yeah, you can use it for daily farm. Okay, let me etch. Nice! I'm running out of balls. Can I open a ball repository? Submit your balls here now, please. Seriously though, I need to go ball hunting again. I haven't been. Oh man. What do you feel on that, huh? Hello, how are you feeling? Hello? Hello? It's very high. I mean, there's a double beef, so I don't get very tempted. I don't really want to use my weaker balls. Please let me use weaker balls. Smaller the ball, the better. I wish there's a better UI for this. Lock my balls already. I did. Wait, what does that mean? Take me back to the farms, man. Holy shit. I am getting destroyed. Oh my god, it took a tree baller. I'm gonna combat against a low. It wasn't worth it. Yes! It was worth it. It was worth it. It was all worth it. Chen, I'm gonna beef you. you're gonna get bigger. You're gonna pick up on agility. Redeemer plates. Can I make redeemer plates now? Oh wait, there's new non-sets now. These non-sets are goated, no? The goated for like artificing. How do I get them? Telesite exchange, okay. Oh, so goated. What a beef. Oh, hot work is good, apparently. Make more hot work then. Insufficient materials? No problem. Welcome, Pyrolite. Oh, the QOL of cheaper prices. Zero regrets in spending. Amazing, isn't it? Fuck, did I use it up? Oh, that was horrible. Redeemer tag. Is it this one? Yes. We're gonna need 40. So I'm gonna do it on 2 of them. I would say there's some joy to artificing in this game. Because it's nice and convenient. And it's quite satisfying to just see the ease of building this. Oh, the other redeemer tag. It's good, there's no item breaks. Bro, imagine they did it like Maple Story. Any Maple players, you know what I mean. Imagine it was Maple and it breaks. Physical damage bonus. I guess there isn't any like anyone that beats the same way, so I'm just gonna have to go with this. Holy shit, you can really have infinite gears now because of this update. Isn't that just insane? It's a good thing that they did, but wow, really forcing people to work on that factory. Ah, yeah, shit. I mean, it is a good change, right? You can't spend all of these bills. You can't spend all of these components as well. It solves the next region problem in terms of gear. What do you mean by the next region problem? Why did I do 50? Because I'm building for Ember as well. Wherever Ember may be. I've lost Ember. Links. I should have built the substat. I don't know why I went to build the substat for Chen just now. Nice. Let me build your gloves as well. I need more catalysts. I'm running low on catalysts. just use the old components here. Oh, let's not spend money. Don't use old components. Don't use old components. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We need to buy more catalysts. What's this? Get the same exact one, I guess. I guess I'm just gonna work on her armor, and then I'll be done. And then we'll give this a try. We'll give this a test run. I don't think there's any. Oh, there might be a strength armor. Is there a strength? Oh, there is a strength armor. Okay, how do I? Let's go and see how to unlock that. Talosite exchange. Oh, that's kind of cheap. Hey, yo. What a steal! $1! Ayo! Budget market. Sorry, what do I want? Oh, this is expensive. That's not too bad. Did I work on the wrong thing? No, I didn't. Outgain. Do you need outgain? No, you don't need outgain. Okay, I'm willing to test drive this. So I beefed up Li Feng, Chen, and Ember. Might be enough.
In position and standing by.
Oh wait. You lost the plot. I forgot the challenge the instant I start. Oh, this is taking long. Oh, why would you die? Wait, I did it too early. My bad. I might fail. But let's see my timing, even if I fail. Or maybe I won't. Oh, I would. What a pity. It's quite close though. It's kind of close. Do I want more damage? Or am I satisfied? Mifu will be better for AoE. Or you want me to drop Ember for Mifu? Can Mifu run Sundered? I run Grizzle? Because I want the breach to be higher. I could run Stagger on Pop if I wanted to.
Edmund, finally got an assignment for me?
Leading this up yourself? Not time.
Never beefed
for
her though.
Real brawl.
Staggering the guys is a problem. Hell, you did it with last fight team. Yeah, but you all need to remember whenever you all say you did it with
Show
certain
me
team,
her
it's someone
legs.
level 90. Blizzard doesn't make his
In
breach
position
higher now,
and
do I know that, right?
the lightest sleep of mind
Why?
decides who lives and who dies in battle.
What do you mean it doesn't? It doesn't against the Atelu, but it would against the regular enemies. It doesn't want to pop because it does no damage. Don't say that! My pop does damage. Be nice. I'm kidding. I know pop does no damage. Holy shit, your stagger is not good. I might genuinely want to run Thunder on you. Why am I lagging? Oh my god, Mifu, your damage is huge. Oh hell. Where are you going?
I'll teach you. Hard way.
You gods, formation!
Do not resist. Attacking the fight.
I think Mifu needs a bit more damage for this to work out.
Once known, beget. Do not resist.
Mifu, actually Mifu, I don't think I want to control you. I feel like I need a different person to control. Because the problem is that I'm trying to finish her attack, but I'm also trying to use a skill. I think I need, like, probably Pog to be controlled. Nice. Much better. Much sweeter. Oh my god, but this one guy wants to take a little bit longer. Maybe I need to run stagger on Paul. If I fail again, I have to consider the sword.
You deserve
Yeah. Not feeling it. Because the stagger is too slow. Pork isn't very good at stagger. Either that or I run Chen. I'm just gonna switch Pork into stagger gear.
Ready to break camp on command. The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in battle.
Would it be better to run England on Pork instead of Li Feng just double cast Chen? You mean like don't use Li Feng's skill at all? Could. But then again, there's also a combo that I miss out on. Okay, wait, let me see. Eh? Sorry, don't artifice. Sword Mancer, Sword Mancer. Where is Sword Mancer? He doesn't have optimal.
To Quartermaster, proper armament is the first step toward victory.
I can go slap. Just to assist him. Links? Yeah,
To
like that.
Quartermaster, proper armament is the first step toward victory.
I'm gonna try to go gearless. Why is it so hot? Why am I sweating when the fan is facing me? I'm sad. Good enough. This. Okay, I made a mistake. Why did I click? I'm not sure why I clicked the top skill for.
I'll teach you the hard way. Once known, be dead.
I'm also hitting a purple guy. I want to hit the purple guy because I want to suck them. I don't think I have enough damage for the individuals. Then again, maybe the first wave I might want to ignore.
Guess which handle crushed?
Ooh. Beautiful leg. Crap, it's about the same amount of time. It's 4 minute 45.
Once known, be dead.
Maybe I do a retry. Maybe the first wave I don't deal with the purple guy. Because I think it wastes quite a bit of time. Yeah, because the first wave is so close, right? So I might as well. I feel like Tang Tang would have been nicer to use here. Because of the AoE. Like these people that I'm using are not really AoE. Try again. Okay. If these guys still can be sucked, then I might wanna try to run for Gibraltar. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm a bit annoyed. I think the first wave needs to be cheesed a bit because of the way that the enemies are positioned. Like if you want a faster time to kill rather than to deal with the purple guy. Maybe I'm gonna run the other Mifu team, the Rossi Gilberta team.
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
That would be Rossi, Gilberta, Mifu, and trying to think. If I run it like this, no SP though. Oh wait, Camille. You're right. Camille.
Heading toward.
I'll lead.
Wait, why do you even crew? Oh! I know now, okay. Wasn't thinking. Oi! 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 My camera wasn't on the guy. I was trying to look at the middle guy. Oh! Oh, so much better! It's like a waste of Mifu's punch because I'm expecting to give a bigger amount of stagger, but I can't say that it really does that. Oh shit, I wasted Rossi. My bad. I think I didn't make Rossi eat the buff yet. But okay, never mind, Rossi's damage is huge! fan is too loud. Man. Is it very loud? I think I need to diagnose it. Hold on. Wait. Chat, are you ready to hear a lot of noise? 3, 2, 1, boom.
The lost
Beautiful
and the faded.
fan.
Still hold on to them at all.
Effect failed. Try it again. Oh my god, wait, I need to re-download. Okay, chat, bear with it. Apparently there's a new version. I was not on the new version. Maybe that's why I got screwed. I failed the reset, yes. I wanted to reset, then it said reset failed. Sorry. Hold on. Should I silence myself first? No, I shouldn't. You know why? Now you know how now you know my pain. Now you understand. Close NVIDIA broadcast completely. Okay, hold on. Close completely. Holy shit, base boosted. There goes the stream.
I'll lead.
You all hear me now? Okay, let's test it. You hear the fan now? You hear the fan now? Wait, let's play like this. Cause I'm fucking hot. What are you? Oh. Don't fuck it up. Wow, yeah. When you squeeze in between the three of them, they start spreading. I don't understand the technology, but Mifu has pushed strength 1. Oh, I made a mistake. Hello! 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 It's midnight, I know! Oh, yo, everything is out to get me, bro. Auto updater at midnight. That didn't count? Oh my god, I timed it. We'll wait for a little while. Wait for OC to be ready.
You deserve to slay.
The problem is out time, you know. And like when outs take time, it kind of ruins it. You know what I mean? Like outs are part of their timer, which I think is a bit iffy that happens. Because it's the same thing as like, you know, like last strike skill. And then the last strike skill has to slow down. The problem with last strike slowdown is it doesn't help with the timer when you're trying to reach it. Anyways, I think I can win. I can win. I can win. Trust, trust, trust. good.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Cozy up with gravity!
But that's the first stage that I... Okay, I was gonna say I ran no level 90, but Gilberta's level 90. But I didn't purposefully build anyone to complete the challenge. I mean, this is a team of all time. This is a good team. It's funny because Mifu and Tang Tang don't really pair. Like, you can. If you don't need to group enemies, you wouldn't use Gilberta, you can use Tang Tang. But Gilberta is generally stronger than Tang Tang. So, yeah, it's strange, because Mifu's best team doesn't have Tang Tang. Why does Camille not have the best set? I don't think I reviewed Camille's set and Arcane's set yet, which I'm not bothered by. Hey, but it shows that you don't have to min-max in the game to get the win. Now what's this? What? There's no challenge condition for this. Enemies have better stats, only HP. What? What is this?
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Is this stage just easy? This stage is easy. I'm calling it now.
Hold your breath.
Just a dude. Oh my god! Holy shit, he's a teensy wincy dude! He's not even that bad! Aww, so cute!
Keep it up.
Ayo, so easy. What the hell is the challenge? Oh. Eh?
Whatever comes next.
HP inflation. I see it, the video title. Sorry, Camille. I tried. I know SP. You're my SP generator, Camille. I just like to remind you that. Ew, this guy has a pure statistic. I need Levitine's out to pop faster. So I might go for the out build when we do this. Yeah, okay. That's not a hard stage. I think every team will win against this. It's more like a build stage. I'm just gonna switch one of Levitine's gear, and I think I will win.
Command is yours.
Looking for me?
If you swap,
You finally remember.
which one is it that I need to swap out? Is it links? Hold on, out gain. Is it links? I'm sure a little bit of outgain would be enough though.
The weight won't slow down my attacks.
I need to
Flame-resistant
switch
coating.
Arcane's gear. What is
I do not
Arcane's best
intend
gear?
to wait.
Be
I mean, now that I have Prior Light, I can consider
move
it.
as a razor's edge.
Let's see what's the newest gear.
Wins by
Is it
momentum.
Eternal Serenade? Or is it this one? No, it shouldn't be that one. Eternal... No, it's not Eternal. It's not Hot Work. It's not Lynx. It's not Crush or Breach. Maybe the double applicator one. Is it Englam? Englam's the double applicator one. When the any operator on a team casts a battle skill, the wearer gains 1 stack of damage to the next combo skill. Running will though. Right, I still have to consider the fact that I'm running the will thing, so I cannot overly beef her. Yeah, I can't overly beef one of it. Hot work is in. Why is hot work in? That means she has to apply corrosion? Oh. Eternal Serenite is... Oh, because she provides susceptibility? Then again, there is no Eternal Serenite users when using Arcane, right? Unless you have Gilberta. I guess it makes sense. Like, it's either Gilberta, Psyche, or Arcane, and you can use Gilberta and Arcane in the same team, but not all the time. So I guess it is Eternal Serenite. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. Because these are both... Oh, that's a kid. Intellect and will. But higher on secondary. So this is like, you still give her damage, but there's a secondary. So you're trying to make the will higher than the intellect. This is... You're trying to make the out happen. I think you always want the out. Out is a double applicator. Sorry, I just double with that. Why would you do will agility? B. Guys, would you believe if in the next patch, like 1.5,
Endfield
Hypercure still
will
doesn't want to give gear loadout? I'll be shocked if they don't do gear loadout in the next patch. Would you be shocked? I will be shocked.
Consider me a blade at your command.
Do I have enough to
Point me at where you need me.
build her out now?
And I
Let me just double check. Oh, I do. Oh, sheesh! Congratulations, you're getting her out.
hone yourself to extreme perfection, and you can calmly prevail no matter the situation.
Still waiting for something?
Consider me a blade at your command. Hone
They announced
yourself to
patches one
extreme
patch in
perfection,
advance, but
and
they
you can calmly
tend to add
prevail,
surprises
no
in.
matter the situation.
I hate fools who like to micro.
Okay, let's try this. If I win, this is the first Echoes of War that I
You're in command.
won fully with no non-shiny clear.
Shall remake darkness.
I feel like damage being lower because of the slapless.
Here I command the air and flow.
Well, I did it! My first Echoes of War. Full completion. Yeah, it's my first shiny. I didn't shiny the previous week. But this stage can definitely be cleared by many teams. It's just that Levitating is my most built. Like, I'm pretty sure you can beat this with like Last Ride and Yvonne and whatever that you want. I didn't shiny the last one. I mean, it shows, right? Does it not show that I didn't shiny the last one? Yeah, but it gave me shiny though. Yeah, you can see there's 2 stages I did. It's okay, nothing wrong with missing it out. They rerun anyways. But there's only 8 stages. So once it's very likely this stage phases out, another stage leaves. Then it's like, well, there's a chance that 2 of the stages stay, and then there's only 1 new stage. I'm gonna guess not. I'm gonna say 2 stages will leave. So like 2 stages will leave, which is this one and like another one. And then they're gonna bring in 2 new stages. And then very likely again 2 stages will leave, then they'll bring in this and they'll rerun. So they're gonna do that for the entire patch. So while the game mode is fun, the problem is how many stages will we get to keep this fresh? That's a concern. Did I already show the cycles? I mean the cycles end after this. In fact, this is the first season, so technically we should... Oh wait! There's a chance, because this is the entire season, there's a chance there's no restarts. Because it's just 8 stages, so that means the next cycle will be the last 3. So that means we will see new stages when the season ends? Yeah, these are permanent, so like they will recycle some of the old stages for it to clear again. The new game mode releases tomorrow. Yeah. Like the heat reach thing, yeah, that's tomorrow. Which I will not be here tomorrow for Endfield because I'll be here for AK. Okay, whatsoever. Time to complete the patch in one go. Okay, let me deal with my rift first. Have I trimmed the new boss? I haven't. I haven't trimmed a certain boss. Is it runny? I trimmed all the boss except one. Why? I haven't done this rift. Then I can obtain the last Sirigen that I need. This map is beautiful. Genuinely. I find it weird because this is not a city. Which, I mean, okay, how do I see which one did I not trim? Let me double check. What did I not trim? Is it Wondrous? Which one am I supposed to hit? I trim everyone. Golden, Triagolos, Marble Egglomori. Rani. I haven't trimmed Rani. I haven't trimmed Nephrith as well. Okay. One thing I trimmed already, I think. Oh shit! I didn't even realize there's a whole inside section after the rift. Right. Don't make me leave yet. I want to explore. Oh, why is Mifu here? Hi. Why do you look at me like that? Thanks, Enmin. The place is finally back what it should be. What a smile. Someone definitely screenshotted that. Someone definitely also screenshotted that. Someone definitely video recorded that. What is that? I can finally make the delivery. These things, are they... Yes, my fellow watchguards asked me to bring them here. A few came from Singbo Stockade. Just tokens of their good intent. Those who can't let go of memories about their loved ones and friends. Look at this pair of earring. It's from Ohan. Big, clumsy, dull, and a huge mess. But he spent months choosing them. His wife passed away here. He wants to give her a proper present. The Stockader girl gave me this peace talisman. She got it from a diviner for her older brother who failed to escape with her parents. She wanted him to have something so he wouldn't feel lonely. Okay, so I think this is it. 53. Not one less. This is where they should be. About Exclusion Zone? What I think about this? I can't really tell you much. Many people lost many things and loved ones during the disaster. I'm the exception. The place holds no memory of mine. I don't feel hate. I got used to being alone ever since my three masters left Uling. And then I met the boss. The way I look at this, instead of dwelling on the past, I prefer to use the boss's way. Take a huge stride and get somewhere out there. But there are always people who are nostalgic and wanted to stay, so I should fulfill their wish and find a way for them, right? What's your other option? Another new fissure, the last fissure, right? This is the one that you guys said I need to upgrade, because I'm gonna have a bad time. Oh, I can see the other option. That's sad. Hold on, I didn't explore this part, because I didn't even know this exists.
Don't worry.
Oh, hi.
I'm around.
My god, Levitine's damage is ham. Levitine, you can be in slap now.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Is this the right slap? Is this the right slap? What is the right slap? Is the right slap not an artifice slap? Did I not artifice a slap? Yes, I
The
did.
weight won't slow down my...
Orleans. They too.
Hey! Oh, there's still a secret wall. Oh wait, oh, there's a whole area. Could I have hit it from this side? Oh. Could I have hit it from here? Oh, but I wouldn't be able to get up. Yeah, I need the conduit. Let's keep you. Ay, 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 ay. So I need inlets. Inlet. Let me get two. Is that good in Arknights? Not really. But like, you can make her look good. She's okay in IS though, she's quite fun in IS. She's not amazing, but she's okay. Okay, just in case I need to connect. Hold on, I might not need to connect this, because now that I realize it, the rift is probably nothing to do with this. Okay, you know what? Keep you guys. I don't think it's related. Okay, where is the next rift? And let me see how to upgrade my scanners. I have this. Insufficient materials. Why? Because I've never made this, which needs separated core. Why not already have this? Wait, no, I've already built an arrow salvager, so this doesn't matter to me. The thing I need is these two. So I need Energens and Siragens. This is the upgraded version, right? So I need an Energen can first, and a Siragen can, and a separated ball. Okay, let's go pick up some gas. My base is not min-max, but you don't have to min-max in this game. Do you want to min-max in Arknights? Yes, if you want to have a good time. Do you have to min-max in Endfield? No. Which is the best part of the game. Like, you don't actually have to sweat. How do I collect Siragen? Sorry. Can I fill here? I have to be at the farm area, I think. I have to like be on the thing. So there is a Siragen here, and there's Energen here. Okay, let's pick up the Siragen first, then let's pick up the Energen. What do I think about the game mode that challenge our combat facilities to its limit? I wouldn't mind. I would love that. Can only fill 10 at a time? Well, that's fine. How many do I need though? 20? Or was it 50? I think it was 20. It's okay, never enough gas. I'll fill more. was 50. Okay, Hypergrip, but where's my Wizardel in Enfield? I think you can be very glad that Arcane is already genuinely so good of a character. In terms of powerful characters that they release, Arcane is like... I think the crazy thing is that she is the strongest unit now, apparently. The numbers are showing that she's the strongest DPS when you run intellect build. But like... there's just something really... holy shit about giving someone double builds. And that just makes them so strong. Sorry, how do I move on this map? I feel dumb. I don't know how to get to the...
I guess Endfield finds it valuable.
Was there a ball in front of me? I was staring at the map. I saw no ball. What? How did I get the ball? Was there a ball right in front of me? I was looking at the map. So when the Aurora... What?
There's something we can gather over there.
Huh?
Eyes
Huh?
of piercing light.
I made a mistake. I was just following the map. That was an accident. Oh my god. What is this poster? I've never read this poster. Have I? Maybe I have. This pipe, no one. Can I... how do I... ah, okay. Wait, can I do this now? Can I upgrade? And how do I do this? The canisters. I can do this though. The plugin. And then last one. Okay, where's my next quest location? It's below. You're currently playing Chapter 8 in OG. You're loving how good the story is. Well, I'm not a Chapter 8 fan there. I'm not saying Chapter 8 is not nice to me. I think Chapter 8 is okay, but like... then again, I read side stories more than I read chapters, and I like the side stories in AK more than I like the chapters. Oh shit, I need to pick up more separator core. Ah, how did I not have enough separator core? You finished the W1, Dark Knight's Memoir? Yeah, I know a lot of AK fans like Dark Knight Memoir. I was also not a big Dark Knight's Memoir fan. When I say I'm not a fan, it doesn't mean I hate it or I dislike it. I'm just not a fan. Where is my canisters? Oh, yeah, I remember now. You think Act 2 is better than Act 1? That's for sure. Because Act 2 had Frost Nova, Patriot, Thunder, which is better than Skull Shatter and Nisha. Eh? Why is this not consistent? My sand leaf is cooked. What the shit? I did not realize this. My sand leaf was cooked. I've been making inefficient batteries. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Where is my canisters? I don't remember where I put the canisters. Is it in marker stone? Oh, in Act 2 Victoria. Actually. Alright. Wait, is it? Act 2 is Victoria? Oh, then I have no comment. I have not read Victoria. I need my... Yes, I need this. Can you steal? Can you steal? Thank you. Robbery is permitted here. Nice robbery. Okay, we're ready for the quest. Guys, when I start reading chapter 10, I'm gonna have a problem. I forgot everything that happened in chapter 9. Chapter 9 feels very forgettable. I've read chapter 9, right? I forgot everything in chapter 9. I don't even know what Mandragora is there for. What is Mandragora's purpose in life? Yeah. Ghost Mesa Test Area. Is this below? I guess I'm using these conduits, right? A name for the zone, by the way. So I'm curious about it now. I recall a double outlet, did I? It's okay. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, it's a farming area. It's not really a farm that you want though. It's crystal dendron. Why do you need crystal dendron? Is there a way to cheat this? I guess not. Oh, is this Surgeon? Hi. Only one? Why do you say hi to me? Are you Surgeon? God damn, my chat is now starting to identify as a guess. Your guesses. What the fuck is this? It works. The fight here is a little cruel. This bridge gonna fall. Sorry, that felt like it was gonna break. Does it break? Maybe not. I'm also dying. I need a thing. 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 I forgot to turn on the guide. I need a thing. I need a thing. I need a thing. A thing. A thing! Whatever the thing is called! Where's the thing? How far? Was it so far? Missed one. I missed a few. Why is it so far? Why is it so far? Alright, it's time to run. It's time to run. Camille? 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 Thank you, Camille. Let's go. Akini says she's faster? Really?
As you command.
Oh yeah, it's kind of fast. Oh shit, efficient. We like. This is why we hired her. Why does this game not let me sightsee? This is brutal. This ain't fair. I wanna go on a tour. Bro. Ow. That wasn't very nice. Love how I still got hit in the slowdown. Ah! Time. Is this the last area? Then you diffuse. There's still one more map I haven't seen though. But this is a different side quest. Oh, what's this?
Orally.
There's so many chests.
We'll secure it in a special device later.
What is this? Why are there so many chests? No, factory. It's half done. The factory can do Cryolite for now. We need to a chest ritual. You should leave the chest there actually. Maybe you all shouldn't open the chest. Then when you pull for Lino, right, you stand in the middle. You'll get Lino. I'm telling you the tricks now, and I'm gonna lose. This is level 3. Hey, is that not how it works? Am I mistaken? Just like that, yeah. Oh, but this is tilted! You can't do this. It's not quite right. Tilted by 6. If I lean it to the back, like that, and I put 2 here, or 2 here, it's tilted by 4, so like, okay, kinda cool. Nice. Let me do some exploration here, and then let's get the conduits. The backtrack. Oh wow, this map is big.
As you command.
I'll do the conduit first. I could. Like wire first and then come over. Okay, fine. Let's do that. I have to fix the broken conduit though. Let's do that. That's not my fault. Who built a hole here? You are connected to this. You are not connected to anything. Because you have to connect back to... You have to connect back to this. It's kind of cursed. No, let's go back then. I have not answered this guy for a long time. Connect with this. And this. Unexpected. I feel that people hate this rift fissure thing. I don't know. I don't find it that bad. It's a fun little activity. To me at least. They all, like, I don't think anyone will say they like it, but I definitely don't mind it. It's like it's like a giant puzzle. I think people who hate it just cannot stand puzzles. Was it above? Lost. Oh, it was not above. Need another outlet? You're doing it wrong. It's uneven, it's uneven, it's uneven. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Move, 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 move. Oh! Not my fault. Okay. So now this needs to connect to here. I don't know if there's enough length. It happened. You enjoyed Enfield 1.4 10 times more than WUA 3.5. Isn't 3.5 the newest patch? That's a crazy thing to say. Any WUA stands here? We got someone. Get him. Oh my god, I might not have enough distance. WUA hater, do I qualify? No, 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 no. We need WUA stands. With both. This aspect felt slightly better than WUA 4.0. Wait, what? So it's... what? So it's 10 times better than 3.5, but slightly better than 1.0? You're saying that as a person who plays WUA? What does that mean? I feel directionally challenged. Where am I going? You got more lucky in Enfield Gacha than WUA Gacha. Let's go. I swear, man. You guys and your anecdotal experience. Enfield Gacha better because I got better pools. No, Enfield's Gacha's worse because I got worse pools. Oh, never change. Oh shit, it's gonna annoy people, but whatever. I'm just gonna... Can I come back here later? I'll connect this first. Hey! Hey! Hello, disconnect. Can I teleport? No, I can't. Yeah, I told you the main story is really good. What, you're referring to Enfield? Main story? Hey, hold on. This feels like torture. I need a shortcut. I need a shortcut. I need a shortcut. This is not it. Okay, we do have to unlock the map. I can jump on it. It's okay, let's explore the map. Because I have to anyways. I will do my Enfield review when I finish everything in this patch. I already know the title of my review. Which, I feel like the people who really love this patch will not like my title, but it's gonna take a bit of convincing. It was a conversation between me and Supa actually, where we were talking about how people feel about this current patch, and I kinda agree with him. That the title of the review that I'm gonna go for this time is Endfield finally made a good patch. Which you will hear that you'll hear me say this in my introduction. The reason why that's the title is because I feel like no one is saying, like very little people, and I'm going to actually include myself, are saying that Endfield is good now. Right? Would you all agree? Maybe you will say you are saying that, but I feel like most people don't really describe this as, oh, Enfield's finally good. It's like, everyone's just saying, oh, by the way, Enfield's 1.4 is actually really good. That's it. Which is a little bit different from like the sentiment of like maybe WoA 2.0, for example. Because when you listen to like WoA 2.0, right, when people first describe it when it was released, people are like, oh my god, WoA 2.0 is like, the game is finally good now. Where the game roughened all its edges and stuff, and it's a game to play. So the funny thing about Endfield is, I don't think a lot of people are describing it like that. Because a lot of people are almost looking at this patch thinking, this patch was good, but is it just a chance thing? You know? Is this gonna be the standard? Because I think in the same way that Supa described it during the podcast, it's like, is this a fluke? Oh my god, it's not on the same level. 2.0 WoA is really something else. But you get my point, lah. That it's like, it's fun to play, you know, it's enjoyable for what it is, but it's like, there's definitely still things that the game did not answer to. In the sense that it's this patch, then the question is, will the smaller patch be good enough? Yeah, pretty much. So the way I kind of describe, like, you'll probably hear me say this in the review, that Endfield still has a gacha problem. Because I always say this, Endfield is mathematically the best 3D gacha game. You know, like the whole Blue Archive situation right now, where people are raging about Blue Archive gacha, but like, when you actually look at the numbers, Blue Archive gacha is actually improved. Because you're using, if assuming you get the same number of pools, you're using less pools to actually get what you want. So Endfield has that problem where it's like, you inherently use less pools than the other games, assuming that all games gives you the same number of pools. But the problem is, Endfield just doesn't feel very nice to pool. Because of the no 50-50 carryover. It doesn't feel very incentivizing. And I just feel like Endfield decided that there is no... Okay, the way to say it is like this. Your experience from pulling from 1 to 119 is not very fun. And even once you get it at 120, it doesn't feel good. It's like, oh yes, I saved 120, I just won at 120, but even though it's mathematically the best thing that the game can do, there's a bit of the, you know, if only I didn't win at that number, if only I win at a lower number type of feeling. So that comes with the fixes that, you know, for one, I don't want them to do the 50-50 carryover, because basically you're just trying to say that Hoyo has won. Hoyo is the standard of every gacha game now. And I don't even like that gacha system, to be honest, because I don't know, I just don't enjoy it. But like, the thing is, the trait for the 50-50 guarantee is no 120 guarantee. It's truly what it is. You cannot have both. Then the other problem that they'll have, so the other sort of things that I genuinely feel like they need to fix is either allow the pity for the 6-star to carry over. Just let the pity of the 6-star fucking carry over. And then the other thing is, let the off-banner units grow instead of only locking to 3. If they dare to do any of these two things, then I'll say the gacha will feel nicer. You thought it does? No, if you hit 120 guarantee, your 6-star PT resets. Okay, anyways, that's a shortcut for the gacha part of the game. So gacha is still a problem. Like, it's definitely one of the things that's holding people back from playing the game. Then the other things that I think the game didn't do very well is the fact that the factory, while this is the biggest update, it still suffers the very same problem with 1.0, which is, oh, I like the factory of the gameplay. The problem is, the fun comes to an end. You will not work on your factory anymore after a certain point in time. So, they need to figure that out. I don't think this game can live on every single patch is just an incremental AIC, which the incremental AIC is either add more things to your current outposts or destroy everything and replace. I do not think this is a life cycle that people want to have in this game. Even the most diehard fanatic of 8 factories don't want to do this. Weapon gacha is also another issue that this game has. Just to bring that up as well, because people don't like weapons. To which, again, that comes with a mathematical problem. It's mathematically way easier for you to get a weapon in this game than it is in other games, which a lot of people just seem to forget that. And the other issue also is the fact that because weapon banners exist, people naturally are inclined to think that the signature weapon is the most important thing to get. And a lot of the times, the signature weapons do influence the units, like in the case of Fang Yi, like in the case of Arcane. So that's already very challenging on that part, where it's like, people want to get the best of the best and you're not allowing them to obtain that. And they don't give free weapon pools all that much, right? All the weapon pools comes from the character. The thing is that they did try to fix this with the weapon banner being 3 patches long, and I think that should stay. But I think the problem that people have is that a lot of people, even the most diehard of supposed gacha people, they have no patience. We don't want to wait till 2-3 banners later to pull for the weapon for the character I just pulled. People just want the character and the weapon at the same time. So when you win so early, it sucks for the fact that it's like if you win in 10 pulls, for example, for Arcane, imagine people saying, oh, you won so early? Well, just wait for the next 2 banners. Do some pulls and you'll get Arcane weapon 2 banners later. It's like, it's a very unheard of life cycle in a gacha game. You know what I mean? Like, apparently you get the signature weapon 2 banners later versus getting it now. So, anyways, I'm gonna close shop. Like, that's one thing I will point out in the review. Then, yeah, the factory issue is, again, it comes to an end. There's just no replayability. And the thing is, factory is still equally annoying for people who hate the factory. The whole part about the backwards compatibility, where I said that the old components should be used to build the newer gear, I seriously think they need to consider that, because the game doesn't need to answer this now 6 months in, but with every month after this, they now need to answer the question of, if a new person joins the game, how do they feel? How can you make them feel not left behind? Because I cannot imagine a person who just joined the game today making Pyrolite today. You know what I mean? Imagine that! Someone who joins the game now makes Pyrolite anytime in the next 3 days or the next 7 days. Do you think that's possible? It's not like someone's gonna do that, but the problem is Pyrolite's got the discount, you know? No, even if they look up the guide, the problem with looking up the guide is it's far. You have to play through. You have to play through all the story and push and push and push and push and push and push. Casuals don't do that. The people who are sweatier and in a sense like don't mind playing a game for many hours straight will do that. So I do seriously feel like they need to consider how to allow the alleviation of a newbie player to not feel like they're entirely behind. Yeah, they can go for generalist gear, where it's like they don't have to use the bestest gear right now, but I see this being more of a problem. Like, if you think about it right now, we have 5 component types. If every region will have 5 component types, when there are 3 regions, there's got to be 15 component types. And the component types are quite tiered if you think about it, because the tier is in they're not tier in terms of level, the tier in terms of how far you progress in the game. So now imagine they've just released the 15th component type in this game, and you just join the game where it's like you can only build the first region's 5 components. You won't be able to reach that. You know what I mean? That's why I say it's not an issue now. Like, people can rush to Firelight. I cannot imagine when people have to rush to, like, I don't know, some snowy looking component. What you experience after rerolling in 1.4 is you don't have to, like, no. I don't disagree with you. Like I told you guys, it's a very social engineering problem, which is like, when you tell a new player, by the way, you can just use the weaker gear, or you can use an alternative gear. A lot of casuals, or even like people who want to be interested in the game, will feel like, but there's that thing, you know? Like, why can't I get that thing? Why don't I deserve that thing? Which if you tell them like, oh, you're not far in the game, then they'll be like, okay, I guess I won't play. You know what I mean? It's just the psychology of things. That it's like, unfortunately, people want to have everything. That's their problem. I feel like whenever you guys say things like that's their problem, you guys say it in a way where you don't give a shit about the growth of the game. You know? Like, do you not want more people to play the game that you like? When you guys get like, oh no, you shouldn't care about these type of people. Like, hello? Aren't new players fine if they get left behind or have to catch up? Because they understand that they are behind. I can't say that. There's a reason why, like, a lot of people refrain from starting a new gacha game, like even Arknights for example, because they feel FOMO, even on the first day they play. Like even now in AK, people are like, oh, the game has already progressed for 7 years, but like, I'll be so behind, you know, wouldn't I like not enjoy because everyone's ahead of me? Which AK has done a pretty decent job at trying to bring a new player's experience closer to a current day player. Because for one, now you can borrow E2 units. They give you a lot of starting 6 stars now in the game. Like you can choose 2 6 stars when you join the game. They let you speed build a 5 star. They let you speed build actually. Like, you can't really speed build a 6. But there's now plenty of resources for you to do that. Which becomes more than plenty for you to own a 12-man squad. And yeah, all the stories in AK are unlockable to do at any point in time, which is also another blessing that the game has. So, I feel like as Endfield progresses more, they genuinely need to like answer the question of, okay, if someone joins Endfield in year 1, like year 1 anniversary or year 2 anniversary, are they gonna feel good about playing the game?
Outstanding notes.
So one of the things that they've already done in respect to that is the fact that now you can skip Valley 4. Because if you skip Valley 4, you can speedrun into all the components and maybe don't play the region that people don't really speak highly of. But there's got to be more than that. That I think they need to consider and think about. You feel that new players should get trial characters to use while they're the beginner phase. Not a bad idea. I have a feeling that first NF will give 6-star selector, and I don't know if that's going to be permanent for new players or not. Okay, that's that for factory, and that's that on like progression of the game. My progression concern of this game is more for newbies. Then my next concern for this game is story, which I will say in the video. So like, in the whole pandemonium of words that should not be said in that review, you know what review I'm talking about, that we saw at the start of the stream, one of the complaints that I thought was genuinely legitimate, because I say the same complaint as well, is the story needs to figure out how to break the formula of the 3D gacha game, because I just don't think they have to follow that formula, especially when that's not the formula they use in AK. I don't disagree that maybe it's because that's what the Chinese audience want, like over in the CN side, that they much prefer that Endmin is the center of the story. But having read so much of the AK stories and this being in the same franchise, I do genuinely think we deserve a story that tries to not do it. And I want to see how they do it. Because like, we've played so many gacha, like, if you are someone who comes from HSR, someone who comes from WUA, someone who comes from ZZ, you've played a lifetime worth of games where every single patch is centered around your MC. But like, would it not then be a different taste, a different flavor if you finally see how a game writes a story where your MC is not the center of the universe? You know what I mean? I genuinely was hoping that Endfield will do that. I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I just think they need to do it at least once. And I want to see how that looks like in their own creative sense. Where am I? Yes, reverse doesn't do that. There's WUA 2.x and 3.x. That's good. If they do that, I'd praise them for it. You know, like that is breaking the mold of not trying to make like the insert character the main. What's with all these layered flaws that they do here? This was a little bit annoying, but okay. It's hard to make such stories in 3D games because you can't show certain scenes that you can describe in 2D. It's easier to think that people remove MC, even HSR already have parts of it. Yeah. So, that's one. And then I think another thing that I feel that it's about breaking the mold is I'm okay if the next region that we have is the same sequence as Wuling. That is like, oh, by the way, we're going to a new place. For the entirety of the next 6 months, you're gonna like go from map to map to map to map. I'm okay if that's what they do. Because development-wise, it is very difficult. I get that. But I want to see this game try to do a story where it's good to read, and I want to have zero interference with the AIC. You know what I mean? Just zero. Zero AIC mentions, zero pickup points. Just let me enjoy a map. You know, and let the story do the talking. Because I feel like that would make the experience so much sweeter. No sudden, by the way, there's a guest point here for you to look at type of thing. Yeah, so the thing is, the whole idea of what I'm saying is, can they just do a side story? Not a character story, a side story. Because I feel like they will, but I cannot stand by what I say because I feel like the whole framework of their quest, right, where they call this a main quest, as you see over here, like this is considered a main quest, this is chapter 2. I'm blocking it right now, but it says chapter 2. Like, will we ever have like, not chapter 2, but like side story, you know, this quest, go to this map. And I would love if the side story runs concurrently with the main map. So like they can do a main quest. If they want to take a pause on the side, like if they want to take a pause on the main story for the moment and spin it into a side story that's not related to the main story, I would love if they just do that. And okay, I find that this is very daring as shit. Okay? I'm just gonna say that if Endfield can do this, they need to understand, as long as they do it nicely, not perfectly, just nicely, release 2 maps of a different region at the same phase or period. I feel like they will be very praised for it. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if we go to the IC region next. But La Fantoma sounds like a very small region if you think about it, because if La Fantoma was a Siesta spin-off, can we do like a Yersh storyline? And in the middle of the Yersh storyline, they just open a map of La Fantoma. And when they open the map of La Fantoma, do not have any AIC involvement because we're not building an AIC there, we're just visiting the city there, right? So like, just open one map and have the side story entirely situated into that map. And if that were the case, then it's 2 different regions. If 1.5 shows us 2 maps at the same time, they immediately deserve praise. I don't think it's gonna happen in 1.5. This is something I really want them to try in the story of the game. Because again, it's a different formula. Like, I feel like every single 3D gacha game has done the formula of like only going from region to region to region to region to region. There is never cross-region. You know what I mean? There's no like, suddenly we're adding one map of a past region or a future region. But if they do that, I think it's like, whoa, that's really good, that's really pretty, right? And the thing is that if they were to do it, it's very AK flavor, because of how AK, when you think about the AK update cycle of a story, we jump from region to region, right? AK doesn't go like, oh, by the way, we're in Langmen now and we're gonna play Langmen forever for the next year. Instead, it's like, oh, we're in Langmen today. Oh, guess what? Tomorrow we're going to fucking Castle. Yeah, we're gonna give you summary vibes to freaking hell the next day. Which would be a fun thing to do in Enfield, right? Because I kind of see AK as like a traveler's game as well. So the thing is, what I'm also saying is, this feels too much to ask for because the effort is very high. However, this feels like the one game that can try. I almost want to say this, I'm not saying that they should, but it's like a, I'm now advising this and they should just try. Because if they do it right, I think genuinely it would like shock the gacha world. Where am I? So that's that on the story front. And then of course, the only sort of commentary to give about the story is staying consistent, which is, can they keep this current standard that they did for 1.4 going into the later patches.
Acquire the entity. We'll secure it in a special device later.
I'm trying to oh my heaven fuck! I'm trying to interact with the fucking rope! Can I jump? Can I jump up? Is there a way? Is there a parkour way? Use a thermal bang. Put it on top of me. Put it below me. Unite protocol stash. No. Put it on top of me. Aggressively put it on top of me. You can do it. Oh. Does it have to be a thermal bang? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Find a platform. You do this. Wait, you might be able to glide. If I just push you closer to this, you might just glide to the cliff. I'm going to do this. I'm forcing. I'm not going to go the whole way around. We're going to find innovative solutions. I feel like you're not tall enough. Need something taller than this. All of them. You can't reach the top. You can reach the top from here, is it? I have a better thing I can use. Might be. Let me try this. Oh, but even if I do that, maybe parkour? Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. You kind of just glide. Taller than the platform around here. This is a pity. They tortured me, man! They tortured me! They tortured me! They tortured me! Need some innovative ways to do this. Is there something shorter than the thermal bank? I mean, how tall is a protocol stash? Oh, protocol stash is pretty tall. Can I build a zip line? Could I build? Oh no, but I need power. I can't build a zip line. Ah, okay, fuck it. You know what? Can you all listen to me yap for some time? I mean, I'm doing the review anyways. Fuck it, fuck it. Reasons to yap. So the story is, you know, the question of the story now is consistency, really. It's not about whether it can be good or not. I'm definitely also gonna say this in the patch, that if anyone thought this patch was shit, don't play the game. I'm straight away gatekeeping you, just don't play the game anymore. Cause like, the bare minimum you can think of this patch is just, it was decent. That's it. Like, it was fine. It was good. There's no fucking way you thought this patch was bad. If you thought it was bad, don't play this game. Seriously. New story incoming. I think whether or not with or without Lino's story, it still holds water. Oh my god. Yeah. It still holds water that this patch was just good.
Oh really? I guess Endfield
What are you
finds
what are you
camp.
doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Where am I? Wait, I think I... Oh, I think I just skipped. Nino's story might surprise everyone. I'd like to be surprised. But I don't hold the expectation. Oh, bless heavens. Anything else to comment about the story? I'll comment more after I finish the side quests, because I haven't seen all the side quests yet. Then what else is there? Combat! It's getting better, but it still doesn't fix the problem of there is still nothing replayable. It's nice, it's more frequent, but it's not replayable. Replayability is still the question mark of this game. Like, even arguably speaking, contingency contract is also not replayable. Because once people are done with wanting to play contingency contract, like, that's the end of it. They're not gonna play more. Which comes to the thing where one of you said, oh, what do you think about Endfield having IS? I think when people ask me that, the question you need to think on your mind is how. What does IS even look like in this game? Like, IS works in AK because the roster in AK is so big. Like, there's so many units to use in AK. But when you look at IS in Enfield, it's like you don't have 400 people to choose from, you know? They can make a roguelike game mode, okay? The thing is, they can make a roguelike game mode, but they cannot follow the same exact principles as IS. Because of the nature of the game. Like, what recruitment ticket? You don't... It doesn't quite work with the game. And then, like, would you actively switch your team? So one of the problems that Enfield is gonna have that AK doesn't have is like, AK is a game that encourages you to switch your team. Endfield doesn't encourage you to switch your team. Why would you like suddenly, oh, I just recruited a new, like if you already have a good team, like you look at my team for example, this Arcane, Camille, Levitating team, right? Oh, suddenly you recruit Ember. Are you gonna switch Ember out for Arcane? You're not, right? That's why it's so strange. When people keep saying IS, it's like you don't really think about what made IS work in the first place. But the relics buffs and stuff, yes, that can be applied. That you can make that a game mode. Sorry, did I do something wrong? Maybe I did. Maybe I used the wrong conduit. Wait, yeah, no, wait. What did I do wrong? Oh no, this needs to connect to this, right? Have I double connected already? Okay, I did. But they can do a roguelike game mode where it's like, okay, relic buff and whatnot. So, like, some people are gonna hate it that I say this, but they can take some references from like Simulated Universe and Divergent Universe that HSR has done. Or they can even take the one that Uwa did. What was the one that Uwa did? The first roguelike game mode that they did. I forgot the name of it. It's still in the game. Is it not? Is it not in Uwa anymore? Elusive Realm? Is it? The train one? No, the one where you can like get buffs as you go from stage to stage. Yeah, I did that already. I am not going to fix my base first. Please. Let's do the side quest first. But they need to consider like what can be redone. And in truth, right, because of the way that this game has bases, I actually think an RA idea is better in this game versus in IS. I'm sorry, I'm finally gonna help you open the crate. But no. Precipice is such a nice name. I never thought of using Precipice as a code name. That's a very nice code name. I didn't expect to run into you here. And yes, I believe this crate can no longer be unlocked due to its damaged origin circuitry. The funny thing is, having streamed for this long, I've never seen any of you with a Twitch name or Discord name called Precipice. It's really not a bad name. What's inside the crate? I'm not sure. I actually found this crate during a salvaging operation. I tried all sorts of ways but failed to get it open, and since I don't know what's in there, I couldn't risk opening it with brute force. I'll give this a go. Okay. I feel like Edge Space Selfish could have been a replayable mode, but they didn't understand what they were doing with it. So I feel like if they update Space Salvage again the next time around, it's going to be a complete overhaul of Edge Space. I can see Edge Space getting attention in Anniversary, where they suddenly announce it and they're like, we completely changed it into a different kind of permanent game mode. Isn't it coming 1.5? They didn't say that it's coming 1.5. What can they do? Yeah, they need some kind of world generator game mode. Because that's how IS is so good, right? If you think about IS works because there's so many stages, so many encounters, so many different unexpected things that can happen, and so many variants as well, even when you're in the stage, that helps you to suddenly be like, oh shit, I'm not doing the same thing all the time. The thing about having a roguelike game mode, so the part just now where I said like, oh, why would you switch Arcane out for an Ember if you recruit? It's not impossible that if they design a game mode that, because the further you progress and the buffs that you take, it might genuinely incentivize you to switch your unit, that could work in a roguelike. But the problem with a game mode like that is you're gonna get people complaining that it's a whale game mode, because it's like, oh, in order to enjoy more, I need to own more units. Which is something that people might say about IS, which is also true, that IS is more enjoyable when you have more units. But in the case of IS, it's like, even with your limited roster, you can still feel very satisfied with playing it because you're still hunting for the good buffs and you're still learning with your team. But I'm not sure if people will feel that way when playing Endfield. Oh, there is this puzzle. Okay, like, at least they do it once in the quest. Is it wrong? Oh, I think it's more like that. This game can do with raids. Yeah, I think some kind of raid-like game mode would be pretty freaking fun. I'm not a creative though. I feel like we all keep echoing the same problem of this game has nothing replayable, but actually, I don't expect any of us to have a genuinely good, fleshed out idea on what that replayable thing can be. Hold on. Can Endfield have co-op? I feel like the team probably explored on the idea, then they went back on their idea, and honestly, probably on a regular basis, they still discuss about the idea of having co-op in the game. How will it happen? I don't know. Co-op is a blessing in a game like Genshin, because it does incentivize people to want to play together. Who also has co-op, right? Does HSI have co-op? No, HSI has no co-op. ZZ also has no co-op. Wuwa has no co-op. I actually forgot if Wuwa has co-op. I just know that HSI and ZZ doesn't. But I think co-op is pretty helpful in the game. But no one actually plays co-op. Yeah, the problem with having co-op in the game is why. There must be a good reason for it. Like there must be a reason that, oh, apparently if you play co-op, it makes it better, it makes it more fun. And if there isn't that reason, then they will never need to add co-op. Are these musical instruments? Musical instruments again. Do you see any inscriptions like South Hongshan Troop? Again? Recently recovered several musical instruments. All of them bore the same inscriptions. Unfortunately, the whole troop was lost to that disaster 10 years ago. We couldn't find any written records of people who worked there, and we certainly didn't find any survivors. Are we looking for survivors of the troop? Why are both of you here? Captain Arcane, you're here as well. Why are you here? I can't stop worrying about North fooling easy, and I can't stop worrying about wounds, so I decided to keep her company. Huh? And we just heard you're in the easy. That's why we decided to swing by and say hello. What? Back to the troop. I think I remember a chef named Shen Hai. He told stories about the South Hongshan troop to children who survived the disaster 10 years ago. A storytelling chef. He should be in easy right now. I can go ask him. Precipice, are you the only one on this salvage and return operation? No, Lanshan is also helping out. I'm in charge of salvaging the personal belongings. He's in charge of returning them. He's got the other musical instruments. You can talk to him and see if he found out anything. And who is Lanshan? A watch guard, Samit rescued him 10 years ago and raised him like his own. The kid signed up with the watch guards because he wanted to be a hero. Got it. My schedule is open, admin. I shall assist Precipice in locating survivors of the troop and returning these instruments. No, we should go together. I don't like this. I do not like this. Fine. Precipice, sync Shen Hai's current location with us. Done, Captain. Your handy term should have the coordinates now. Got them. Carry on as usual, Precipice. Alright, let's go. I know that it's a gacha game. I know you have to sell your character. I know you have to show them off. But oh, this is unfortunate that this is not voiced. During their earlier years, they toured from region to region, even found reports. Oh, fuck. This is unfortunate that it's not a skippable text, and they put it here like this. Wow, this is the first side quest that just made me go, not that admin shouldn't be there. Why is Arcane here? This salvage and return operation is conducted with the assistance of Watchguard Lanshan. Salvage items have been verified as unusable. Discussing with Wuling City on the subsequent handling of said items. The Tieshi Bureau. The owner's name card has been adhered to the insides of the crate holding articles of clothing returned to the parents of the deceased. The items bear inscriptions that read South Hongshan Troop. Leave these items to me, I'm also taking the drumstick. Maybe I can find leads about the South Hongshan Troop. I can just want to hang out with admin. I mean, you know that it's a story convenience thing that they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you gotta show off this character. Please put this character with the story. But I would have loved if admin was just alone. Administrator got a moment, there's a fave. Oh wait, sorry, this is text. Wait, is it a different quest? What quest am I in? Oh, it's this one. What do you like to see is quick play factory mode. I mean, yeah, I want something replayable for factory as well. As in, Endfield needs to unlock a reason for people to play the game every day, optionally, that is not grinding. The same way as how people log into AK or HSR or any other game for that matter if they have good replayable modes, because there is a reason to log in that doesn't involve grind. Start by recording the locations. Salvaging requires a professional team and specialized gear. We don't have the people. Admin, sorry, I'm busy with something. Just conduct the search according to plan. The optionality is key, but I've been saying this all the time, that replayability is important, but it should also be optional, right? If you think about AK, RA is replayable but optional, IS is replayable but optional. If you think of HSR, Currency War is replayable but optional, right? So it's like, Enfield's missing that. Something that's genuinely fun to replay but optional. Did something happen? Praise is also a nice name, by the way. Currency War is bi-weekly. Oh wait, Currency War is a game mode that you have to play to get some rewards? Ah. Okay, then that doesn't count. One of my teammates found something personal of a senior England. It's an England war case. It contains biological data of the old Englands, as well as movement routes they used and emergency encounters they engaged in. We've been tasked to recover these personal belongings, but the exclusion zone is still a dangerous place. Still, I don't have anyone to spare. Oh yes! Send me, as per usual. The items might contain unknown discoveries. You're right, but the objects from the exclusion zone tend to be tainted by the Blight miasma. Salvaging run needs to be specialized gear and professionals. I'm afraid we Englands or your Enfielders could pull it off. Alright. We Englands can still try to scan for lost items. Salvaging is difficult and we don't want to delay your other task. Sorry, is this part of the same quest? Or am I mistaken? Oh wait, we already found the salvage item. Oh, because I've been picking it up. Wait, have I accidentally completed a quest? An England war case storage chip, capable of automated as well as manual storage. You grant access, you have the right to know since you're essential to our operation. Oh, it's the last log, I guess. Operational log 10, recorded by Ember. We found contact info left by the macro team. They want us to abort all surveillance missions and return to the boundary with the coordinates and data. We verified the ID. The logs were made by macro team. The coordinates are incredibly close to the celestial column. Did someone manage to go beyond the surveillance range? Data within the marked area cannot be verified. I don't know what they saw that made them want to abort the surveillance mission. The team has been assembled. We're plotting a path for immediate return. What's that? Like shades? Since when did they start showing up so far out here? With the Blight miasma taken. Keep moving you. Hit back with coordinates now. Go, 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 go. Okay. I see it. Another portion is a letter. I know you're worried, but duty calls. This is the largest exclusion zone surveillance operation to date. We have 4 teams working with us. Don't worry, they spent a really long time planning out every detail and I don't think it's confidential anymore. Speaking of which, I haven't been home for 3 years. Is my baby Ember doing okay? Once this operation ends, I'm going to apply for a few days of leave. But I can't help but feel guilty about my absence. Especially when the times got really hard. I've thought about it already. Once this operation ends, I'll resign from this post. Youths nowadays grow up fast. Remember Arcane and Summit? They're good enough to hold their own. Nobody could resign because there were so few of us, but now we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Plus my old wound kinda hates it when I stay at the front lines. Remember the previous letter where I say how beautiful Wuling City looks? The Viceroy may seem young, but she has everything covered. I'm thinking about getting a house over there so that Ember and you can move in and we can live as a family. It's close enough to England Pass, so I'll get to visit the lads every now and then. Be patient and wait just a little while longer. We'll meet each other soon enough. Penned by a senior in England. Thank you for your help, Enmin. Another item has been found. If we find anything, we'll sink you at once. Are you talking about this? Oh, I'm just collecting all the salvage in one row now. Okay. This is the exclusion zone operation that cost us so much lives. These also items might shed a light on how our fellow Englands disappeared. Thank you for doing us. Okay. Mission complete! Over progressed. Wait, what's the crate mission? Oh, it's this one. I tracked the wrong one. Where am I? Okay. Any other well, to be fair, you pay IS for the reward, but it's optional after all reward is claimed. Isn't it like that? No. IS is... There's rewards, right? But the rewards are forever. You can play at any time. It's not like you have to play every week or every month. Every month is just to speed up your collection, but in truth, you have the entirety till the game EOS to actually get all the rewards. You know what I mean? It's the same for RA. And we don't really have that right here in this game. I think that's just the start of the gameplay part though. Like when I comment about gameplay part, I don't really have a suggestion that I can give. Or I can only just say like, we're just missing that. I'm not creative enough to know what exactly we need. Is the reason why no one plays RA? you could say that, but hey, everyone plays IS is like, not everyone, but a lot of people like IS. It's not a bad thing. You know, I like RA, but RA is very heavy of a game, and it's fine.
Hi.
It's the Endfield in England Captain Arcade. Finally found the items to try my dishes, and who's this fine delivery lady? Oh, we don't even get to share about her. One busy day, Lanshan visited earlier. This helped me to prep the ingredients. When Lanshan came by this place already. You recognize these instruments? It's an Erhu. Oh, my old pal. I thought I'd never see your Erhu again. I spent 10 years trying to look for your things, and I thought you hid them away because of the old grudge. I'm very sorry. You don't like IS, so you're glad you're not forced into it. Yeah, I mean, that's good. It's like, this game has so much components that I'm not just talking about a replayable game mode. I feel the same way about the AIC. They need to resolve this problem of the AIC that is, people want to enjoy Endfield, but they just don't want to touch the factory. And I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, like, imagine people wanting to be involved with the AK universe, but the only thing that holds them back is a factory. You can't blame them for not wanting to play the game because of that. It's, can they figure a way to make everything like a choice? Of course, if people tick all the checkpoints boxes and be like, I don't want combat, I don't want factory, I don't want story, then they don't play the game, you know? But like, if you think about AK and like why we actually end up playing it, of course you have to like the foundation of the game first, right? Eventually you have to come to be okay with the tower defense that AK has. Likewise in Endfield, it's like you have to be okay with this RPG action combat. If you can't accept the foundation, the game is not for you. But once you can accept the foundation, every other thing that tops up from the foundation, I feel that needs to be optionalized. No. So the thing is, the factory being optional, when I say that, it doesn't mean, oh, you should never do the factory. They need to figure out if the factory was truly optionalized, how do you make the people who bothered to build the factory feel better or rewarded that they did it versus a person who don't? They need to work very hard on that. Which I did think that they did a good job with the gear component on this one. This patch specifically. That's kind of embarrassing. I left the troop early, but I remember everything about this Erhu. It's okay, we know how it feels. Specifically, salvation of Erhu is a stroke of fortune. We're happy to see it finally return. But you mentioned that you left early. What happened back then? What happened? Oh, nothing much, young miss. Nothing at all. You interpreted it the wrong way. I did leave the touring troop early, but that's just one of our rules. The troop director adopted plenty of kids back then. Once we're old enough to make a living, we had to make a choice. Either stay in the troop or take our instrument, leave and start our own trade. These instruments aren't just a way to deliver a performance, it's a legacy and a sense of duty we carry with us. Do what we can to help those in need. As for my old pal, if only I arrived earlier 10 years ago, I could have saved him. Do you know where the other troop members are? Oh, I know another member of the troop. It's another watch guard, Li Liangyang. Talk to her and see if you have her instrument. She should be on patrol nearby at this time of the day. Let me sync up the device. Okay. You think at this point remove the factory? I have a hot take that people won't accept. I think the TV mode in ZZ was genuinely charming, and I think it wasn't a nice thing that they removed it. A lot of people say, oh, if a lot of people don't like it, don't remove it. But I think that's stupid. Just optionalize it. But ZZ didn't do that. ZZ decided, instead of optionalizing it, remove the entirety of it. Like, that's not how you do it. That's not a hot take, that's a tourist take. What do you mean? Why is that a tourist take? Is that not a fair suggestion to say optionalize it? Like, if people don't want to play it, skip. Right? But if people want to actually engage with the TV stuff and play with the puzzle, then let them.
Target
why make a core gameplay optional? I'm very tricky on, like, personally. I don't know if I wanna describe factory as like core. But I feel like the actual true core of this game is just still the combat. And the factory is like the secondary thing. I think I see it the same way as like in ZZ, that the factory, sorry, their TV mode is also the secondary thing. One of the problems that the other games have is they have no second. Well, is that a problem? No, that's not a problem. But it does make them feel very samey at the end of the day, which is they don't have a secondary thing. It is just pure combat and story. You skip factory in Enfield now. Some people already do that. Actually, you could always skip factory in Enfield. Not gonna lie. Because blueprints exist, and like if you realize that you don't have to sweat in this game, you can ignore. Like, I haven't even optimized my factory, and I'm not gonna die. What happened? You're badly wounded. Try not to move. Breathe easy and let us tend to your injuries. If you skip factory, how you craft gear? No, ayo, you guys are missing the point. Which is the very reason why I said don't make the difficult factory gears a compulsory thing for people who don't like the factory and for people who just join the game. That's about it. Either that or make it's tough, man. It's tough. Because I was gonna say make the blueprint system even easier of a process, but it's like might as well just say build the factory completely on its own. Don't even need to engage anymore. That'll be me. Our patrol got ambushed by Blight Shades. I think Talos Langshan was here to help. Otherwise, at least everyone looks alright. What about Langshan? Is he okay? He checked and saw that everyone is alright and left afterwards. It was so dangerous back then, yet he charged into the thickest of things, just like my friends back in the troop. The days when the troop was still around, I actually performed in quite a few shows. Does everyone in South Hongshan troop play an instrument? Oh wow, you actually heard about the troop. Wait, the instruments you're carrying. Yeah, I get it now. A gong. You're saying that make it so that people don't have to waste time getting resource nodes. I would say, sort of. People don't have to waste time. The problem is some people think it's a waste of time. I don't think it's a waste of time. But like, I think it's completely fair to try to think about how to make the people who feel like it's a waste of time not a waste of time. Making the troop, we gotta do something to keep ourselves occupied, so the director taught us to play various musical instruments. Learning music isn't easy, but we felt happy training together. I still cherish those memories. The director even said that I was the loudest gong player. Their wounds have been treated. Once help arrives, we'll escort you to a safe area. Your arm injury looks serious. Let me treat it for you. Just a scratch. I suffered worse 10 years ago. If my troop director were to realize that I didn't save a single soul 10 years ago, he would... Please don't blame yourself. I'm not. I just felt I failed to live up to the legacy I've inherited from him. The Kuprian Gom I received was supposed to be a source of inspiration. I shall fulfill my duties as the watchguard and protect everyone. Just like the moment when I accepted the legacy of responsibility. You still have the food, right? Are you looking for more troop members? We are. I do. One of them is over there. A chef named Shenhai. He graduated from the troop. Shenhai actually sent us here. Oh, we're dead zone now. And man, we couldn't find any more leads. Perhaps we should return to Shanghai. He might know other troop members. Negative. We haven't seen her. We got hit by an ambush before reaching the area. Roger, standing by our positions. We'll wait for you. What happened? Let's get the call. Tianshi Qingzhu is on the field operation, but she hasn't returned nor called back for a while. Though calling all watchguards in the north won't make easy to find the missing VIP. Sounds like serious trouble. Let us help. I know, thanks a lot. From what I heard, Qingzhu might be one of the areas that we have yet to patrol. I see it. Send the location to your handy term. Wish you luck. But what about you? Don't worry about us. Help is already on the way. And by the way, my arm isn't hurt that bad. I can still cover my team for a while. Try to be careful then. Okay. Okay, anyways though, I'm not gonna comment too much about the factory stuff. I don't think it's that good to keep dwelling on this. Because it's like... It's not an easy problem to solve. How do you do the factory mode in a way that it appeases? As like you can't please everyone. But I think the mindset of a game dev is okay, you can't please everyone, but how much can you please? That's about it.
Great teamwork.
Is there any other parts of the current patch that I would have a different commentary on? Have I said all my piece? Combat, factory, story? Anything else? Schedule? I can't comment on schedule, but what they did for this patch was good. See something I didn't pick up. I think that's enough already. What? You think what's enough? Non-factory still gets generalistic stats. I mean, I hope that people can eventually be all accepting of generalistic stats. Because it feels like right now, it's not that way. Where am I going? Oh, scan. Oh, there's more. Finally say if Tianshi Qingzhu, you can stop swimming your drumstick. Wait, your drumstick looks familiar. I got one just like it. I think we got a pair. Closer inspection reveals that the two drumsticks came from the same pair. Qingzhu accepts Lan's drumstick. I finally returned the drumstick. Awesome. Just don't run around looking for your own stuff. It's not safe. Yes, I have to admit I got careless. I just graduated for 2 years and haven't seen much. Are you also a member? I wasn't a troop member. You're not? What do you mean? I actually met one of them. My sister saved me from the disaster 10 years ago. She was a troop member. I guess the drumstick belonged to your sis. She gave it to me when she left Wuling for the headquarters. I was told about the meaning of the drumstick, however my sister didn't want me to be trapped by the troop that became history. The two of us lived together for years. I saw her eagerly helping out our neighbours no matter how trivial or serious the problems were. My sis also received a visitor who wanted to recreate the South Hongshan troop. The answer she gave also became my choice. Good acts should stem from the bottom of our hearts. It doesn't matter if it's carried out by a troop member or not. I never heard about this. Sorry of the... What is this weird animation? Why did bro walk forward? Why did bro walk forward like he's an Ace Attorney and he's got a big revelation to reveal? You never heard about this? You sound like an expert about the troop. Strictly speaking, I'm not an actual expert. You're not an actual expert? From Uncle. Oh yes, I was seeing where the plotline was going. We're gonna reference someone else again. Surviving children like us often return to his stories about the truth. They should think through. His eyes are so big, by the way. Just reveal how everyone in the troop was just like me. We all want to be a hero. I don't know why his eyes look like he's saying things. And Min, I really want to know more of the South Hongshan troop. Do you have anything to share with me? I'm afraid I just know just as much as you. I wonder if the South Hongshan troop has its own theatre or stage. We should look for this facility to learn more about them. I came here. What is it, precipice? Captain Arcane, my combat terminal shows that you're right below me. I'm near the theatre of the South Hongshan troop. Let me lower a rope for so you can get there. Since we have no more leads, let's just head up and think about what to do next. Wow, convenient rope. 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 Do I see it lowered? Was this always here?
Hold your breath.
Guess not.
Focus. And relax. Releasing tension properly.
Wow,
improves body
convenient. If I TP, he gets surprised. Oh, I should have TP'd then. The theatre stage of the South Hongshan troop. There's really nothing left. We've been here before, can't believe we missed it. That disaster from 10 years ago probably devastated the stage. Judging from post-disaster analysis, when disaster struck, every troop member threw themselves into the emergency rescue efforts. In the end, despite the utter destruction of the theatre and the dissolution of the South Hongshan troop, they remain committed to their altruistic values. But what about this flute? Did we really run into a dead end? There's tons of stories about South Hongshan troop. This flute and its master, none of them should be forgotten. Anyways, thanks a lot, Admin. You really helped a lot in my mission. I'll ask around Wuling City. The troop member will be found. If I can't find the flute owner in Wuling, I'll go to other places and keep asking. It must be done. Why is Summit here? Why does Bro have an entrance animation? Mention your big bro's here. Maybe you should ask him. Summit, why are you here? Hi, bro. I picked up reports of a Blightshade attack and I couldn't get in touch with Langshan. I got worried, so I came rushing here. And I did overhear what you were discussing. What do you think of it? If you're looking for a troop member, I used to be part of the South Hongshan troop before we arrived at Wuling. Really? Then what about the flute? That was my practice flute when I learned the ropes. I got a new one afterwards and left this one at the troop. 10 years ago, I heard the troop was disintegrated, like a piece of gravel thrown about by the blight tide. I thought the flute was gone. I know I failed in my brotherly duties, but you grew up. I saw how you stood your ground and defended Wuling during the disaster. Since you found the flute, perhaps it's fitting to pass it on to you. Me? But I... Lanshan, what does the troop mean to you? A band of incredible people who goes around and help those around them. What do you think about yourself? Self? Yeah, you met your former members of the South Hongshan troop, like your brother Sabit. You also heard their stories. Now how do you view yourself? But I'm not a member of the troop. Is that well, ooh, how do you see yourself? Ask again! Your admiration of legendary heroes made you choose to become a watch guard. You're willing to travel the world to help people whom you've never met before. Take some time with this. What do you think about yourself? I think I got it. You did? Give the flute. Why did this need a separate interaction? Why does this need a separate interaction? Just give the fucking flute! Immersiveness! Ooh, submission screen! Thank you, Administrator. I'll fulfill my watchguard duties. Like the members of the troop, I shall inherit this legacy of responsibility. Since you're alright, I'll be heading back to my mission. Cool, Sabit, just stay here. Precipice and I will take care of the rest. Roger that, Captain. Let's give the brother some space. Sounds good to me. Well then, we should go. Bro, about the flute. I never blamed you for it. In fact, I'm always proud of you, bro. I'm serious. No, I'm still in the wrong. I should have listened to your opinions. I've been posted at North Wooling Easy all this while and didn't really teach you anything. Any help with that flute? Yes, I do. Is that the flute you carried with you? Yes, the truth faded into dust, so I don't know if the flute you found in the ruins can still sing like the one I carry. Don't blow too hard. Force does not work on musical instruments. Aim for the blowing hole. I think there's a leak. Bro, do you hear that? I managed to play a note. I just did! I'm sorry. What was that? I do not know what I just
Don't
read.
worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
That was not a good side quest. No, I do not think that was a good side quest. I don't think I've actually understood what the troop is. Is it my fault? Do you guys understand what the troop is? I don't understand what the troop is. Is it my fault that I don't understand the troop? I just went around passing weapons. So weapons, instruments. And then they talked about how it's a place, it's like people who want to help people. What? This is the most of the side quest this patch. I spent all the budget on the main quest. That means they did all the revitalization on the MSQ versus the side quest. Walao eh. This was not good. That was that was the first side quest. I'm still playing through them. There's a few more I have to get through. Let me do the exploration one. Who is the friend we meet along the way? God damn me. Yeah, but okay, anyway, so I finished that quest and yeah, I think I said my piece about Enfield. I'll try to reconsolidate when I'm done with this patch and then you know, doing a video for Enfield again. I mean, however that this side quest is, my review is still generally pretty positive about this patch. What should I do? This is my perfect chance if I miss it! What's happening? Admin! Oh! Scared the blight out of me. I thought I got ambushed by a blight shade. Oh, don't forget the self-intro. The name's He Chi, a Tian Shi. I focus on the blight and I'm trying to study and document blight shade activity and behavior. I came to North Wooling Exclusion Zone to gain first-hand data for the project. I finally found my anomalous blight shades just 2 days ago. Anomalous? Yeah, they gave the reading that significantly differ from the others and often move around as a group. But I only saw this once and missed my opportunity to make detailed observations. I thought if I could meet them again, maybe I'll collect more data. But I can't do this on my own if I mastered arts and proper combat arts. I can fight you when you get it. I can fight when you get the data, deal. You're actually helping! By Talos, this is awesome! Perfect samples of blight shade behavioral patterns have been guaranteed. These blight shades gather at a place quite far from here. I'll take you there, Min. Let's go! I lost the track. What the fuck? Can this quest stop taking over me? Must I ghost? Is it? Ah, fuck it. No point teleporting. I was reading the chat. There's a wall I didn't hit. Oh, I got no explosives, whatever.
Or at least, they too are pretty good at running away.
The enemies? What am I looking at? Is this the same place? If I were to come here. Oh, I think it is. Where am I? I'm lost. This must have been a chest. So I'm just seeing how they glow. How do I... Oh, I went the wrong way. If you quit Endfield because of bad device, are you bad? No. What makes you think that you are? How do you raise operator to Elite 1? You can't find a YouTube guide on it. Chip stage. Wait, what? Does my beginner guide need to teach you guys how to Elite 1 and Elite 2 units? Because I didn't do that when I filmed it the first time. Why do you need a guide though? Does the game not make it clear how to promote a unit? I'm quite sure the game makes it fairly clear how to promote a unit. If the game is not clear, then it's the game's fault. They look normal. What actually happened? Are these blight shades giving it normal readings? None of them works. Their readings fall within the range of ordinary blight shades. Then we continue our search. I was really lost that day and ran into them by accident. The encounter got me all shaky and scared. I failed to note down the details. The only thing I know is that they should be nearby. But why did I run into any of them? Did I miss my chance again? Maybe we should wait a bit. Then we should wait a while. I hope they show up. Do I have quests or chests from previous versions left? I think so. Not many though. I'm afraid I really missed my chance. Quest no, chest yes. I drew a hex stick at Old Wars and should have known I was jinxed that day. Drew a hex stick? Yeah, I actually wanted to get lucky blessing from my friend, but we shouldn't rely too much on the omens of the future. The outcomes are usually decided by our efforts. Yeah. There are times that when I need the extra boost of confidence. Maybe there's a chance where something's happening. The readings turned into a mess. Is it because of the nearby blight? Torch 6. But Talos, the blight shade came from nowhere. No wait, Emin. This is the blight shade I need. The one that's giving off weird readings. So I can't kill it? Oh, I can. Kill it then. That was easy. Well, I'm not gonna care about you for a while. Let me deal with these salvages. Huh. I'm guessing there's two solutions to this. Oh. Oh. Oh! That's fun. Let's say it's this first. This needs to be a trial and error. Ooh, gets a little bit weird here. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. I think maybe it's like this. Oh, but nah, it gets a bit strange. So I can do this. Oh, no. Maybe you can do this. Okay, now, so it's too heavy on the top. So what if you swap you? Still too heavy? Too heavy on the bottom now. If I swap you like that. No. 1, 4, 2, 3. That's a crazy solution. I mean, it helps that they did this 0 and 0 thing, because I'm using that to solve the puzzle. Cool. Like it. It's a good puzzle. I think that's my favorite puzzle of the entire patch. And I would love to see more. Right. Future map? It's designed like a future map, doesn't it? Right. But this is a future map. Where else is a future map? This is not a future map. Was it England Pass where I saw another one? Yeah, England Pass. Ah! No, it is definitely a future map. It might be the next map. But I wouldn't know what it is though. Because, right, England Pass has a path on the top. So this might connect to this side, and then this might connect to the right. So I think there's a map here on the right. Let me say something here. I think that has to be the next patch. Right? I can't see them adding anything here. Yeah, should be. Yeah, where the cloud is. Going up the mountains. Oh! Yeah, I'll say another thing that is very interesting if Endfield does it. Because it would be very... It mimics closer to Genshin than Wu, I would say. But if they do it, it would be really cool. So you know how this Valley 4 is Uling, right? If the regions connect, that would be cool. So instead of teleporting to the region, if they like at some point do a region where the region combines via a certain map, that would be good. This is one of the files. Leaks. Oh, I saw that file already. That's not really a leak. It's the Snow Priestess file. I didn't think too much about it. Okay, anyways. Good stuff.
High quality supply secure.
Thanks so much for helping, Enbin. This one was an awesome battle. I never knew Blightshade's got those special tricks and actions. Existing literature and past observation claim that the Blightshade activities are usually simple and clumsy. Why? Wait, more Blightshades incoming. I think the third region might be bigger than Uling. I don't know, and I don't really... I kinda don't care. I just want it to be good. I don't think the size determines whether it's good or not. Enfield can't be Genshin or Wuwa. Enfield has instance maps. It's not true open world like the others. That's a weird thing to say, because neither is Wuwa or Genshin. Yeah, I'm Yeah, neither is Wuwa or Genshin. Like, they're both semi-open world. None of the gacha games are actually true open world. A true open world game is like Minecraft. Genshin is true open world. Why? What? Genshin is not true open world. Do you know what open world even means? Open world means like you're in a world and it's like endless boom. No, the correct term for this is semi-open world. Genshin is definitely open world. I'm willing to debate this. Open world means players can explore freely, choose their own paths, and approach objectives in any order. If you say that, is Genshin dead? If the definition of open world is you can choose whatever that you want to do, Genshin lets you do that. Can I be in Inazuma without playing Mondstadt? Can I play Inazuma without playing Mondstadt? Like, can I play a certain map without doing anything in Liyue? Yes, sir. No, then I don't disagree. That is an open world. Because that's like Elden Ring. It's WoW open world. Can I be in 3.5 without playing anything in 2.0? Who has big instances? No, but I don't disagree. In a sense, you could say that Endfield is closer to HSR, right? If you think of the design of Endfield and like how you navigate the quest in the world, Endfield would be closer to HSR. But yeah, at the same time, Endfield is also not closer to HSR because Enfield's maps feels bigger and livelier. Elden Ring and Cyberpunk are true open world games. No, but I get what you mean now. Like, I can't be here. You know? If you just join the game, you cannot be in like NWEZ without doing everything before this. And like, you're literally locked from seeing these things. So if Genshin lets you see everything without even touching a single quest, then I agree. That also is another way to describe that it's a pretty big open world type of game. And actually, now that you say that, because I haven't played the game in a while, actually that's a pretty good thing. I can see why that can be very enjoyed. Yeah, I think another way to say is that Endfield is very similar to Monster Hunter also. Yeah, Monster Hunter maps are also very instance-based. But how come okay, well, I lost the debate. You're right, Genshin is open world, Endfield is not. Endfield is semi-open world lah. That's like the way that we call it. Cause like, but then again, would you call it open world? It's a bit strange as well. But why did we bring it up though? Is there an issue with it being instance based? It's a weakness, but it's not an issue. Is Maple Story open world? Any Maple Story players? What's the weakness? The weakness is just, let's say a person joins the game, right? They can't like go to the end of the world if they want to. It's not a bad weakness. It's just, oh, you can do it. This splash shade looks even tougher than the previous lot. I'm doing great. Good to hear. Looking back at the conclusion from my previous studies, I got a new feeling these new black shade data. There's more of them? What is this quest? How the fuck is this a quest? How's that a weakness? It's not a bad weakness. I'm not saying it like it's a terrible thing. It's just, yeah, or I can explore the whole map if I want to. Like, if you tell me that Genshin lets you explore the whole map, even though I've never like played any story, like, that's cool. It's like walao eh. It's like Explorer's Paradise. Oh, he managed to get a shield. Does he heal? Oh, he heals. Hurry. Fuck it out.
None shall live.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Cool combat. I appreciate it. Oh, he says thank you. I have to remember that in case I want to say it in the review. Thank you for everything, admin. I recorded every special Black Shade behavior and got enough materials for a year-long research. Congratulations. This data gathering was incredibly scary, but we walked away in one piece with tons of data. I call it a major win. And again, I draw a head stake. What does that mean? Perhaps divination doesn't work all the time. You're right, Admin. I shouldn't think too much about it. Admin, about the conclusion I mentioned earlier, it's an early postulation based on limited samples. Light shades whose originals were friends or closely related tend to exhibit special behaviors that resemble teamwork. To a certain extent, teamwork between these forms of light shades and humanoid light shades also proves the soundness of my earlier conclusion. That's just coincidental. Indeed, no matter what, I'll be analysing these bright shades' behaviors from all sides once I get back. I'll do my best to review the underlying principles. In any case, thank you once again for your assistance, admin. Here's my token of appreciation. Please take it. That was a quest of all time. That's the second side quest? It's not it. Good or bad? Very forgettable. Getting over.
Don't worry, I'm around.
Zero out of 10 side quests. I would fail them. Like if I had to give a rating to side quest, yeah. Right now, it's not a 5. I mean, you're here. We're still documenting the damages suffered by this place, even though the Englands hardly ever reach this place. What strange thing were you talking about? Nothing too dangerous. It's the pillars over there. England surveillance missions usually target locations near Tantian Hall. But look at these England pillars, so many of them. The pillars got us here safely. Yeah, and I got curious about the people who planted them here. It is way beyond the usual range of England surveillance. We'll be keeping England pillars here for a while just in case. Some of us did find a Danish pillar though. I wonder if you can salvage and analyze it. Okay. I also want to know who did all this. I'll send you the location. Arrow salvagers should retrieve it. I salvaged from these coordinates, found a war case too. Oh, these are all the pillars? Stern, Shaw, they were the team leaders who took part in that major surveillance operation 2 years ago. They were the ones who did all this. They chose to brave the Miasma. They did. Only must remember them. History should know down their names. As for Shaw and Min, I have to share with what we found with Praise. It's something she really cares about. Only will remember them for ages to come. I just realized something. Is there a third mission? Is it Arrow? Yes. Okay. It's Arrow Salvation 1, Arrow Salvation 2, and Arrow Salvation 3. Ada analyzed the info and plotted a path. Yeah. Okay, at this point, it's like the robot quest. You know, like back in Valley 4, there was the robot quest, and then it also had 3 parts, like 3 tiers. This is the exact same quest sequence. The quest was like, the quantity of robots that you fix was the progression of the quest. This seems to be level 1 for the first one, level 2, and then level 3. It's indeed the sword. Does that mean that Englands have already known about this? That's right, our seniors have already found the sword 2 years ago. We were able to finally able to survey the mark locations that Miasma became far more dangerous. We failed to discover the info they fought so hard to bring to us. We also plotted the route they used to bring back the data. A search uncovered a sealed crate. I believe Benefit was the Benefit is the person's name. Was the one who left it there. We found signs of battle. The crate contains intel that never managed to bring back. There's also the final position of T.R. Shaw, but like before, we can only mark a general area. I've salvaged the crate. With my thanks, T.R. Shaw. The Enfield Intel office is analyzing the findings. They'll need some time. Can you also share the result of your analysis? I'll try looking around in my spare time. I have to see the furthest point that the Shaw reach. Administrator, all our current data has been compiled. We can safely assume that England's Special Task Force team, led by Shaw, actually found the sword thrown by Elecurus 2 years ago. However, the said sword triggered the spread of Blight Miasma and trapped 2 YSTF teams deep within the exclusion zone. They failed to confirm the actual nature of the entity at the marked locations. Their only recourse was to contact the 3 other YSTF teams to return with the data. The appearance of Black Shades and Black Miasma suddenly severed their exit route. Shaw then decided to turn around and head further into the Easy with Team Stern and plant all the England pillars they carried with them. A landslide occurred shortly after Shaw discovered the sword. Having witnessed it fall deeper into the gorge, Shaw decided to track it on her own, record the relevant data, and approximate the location of the sword. Of the teams charged with escorting the coordinates, only one managed to reach the site near the designated urban area. However, this team also failed to exit the Easy following a Blightshade ambush. The coordinates were later recovered by another YSTF team, assigned to a separate operation. Nevertheless, YSTF suspended additional surveillance operations due to the significant casualties suffered. The landslide also rendered follow-up surveillance of the recovered coordinate meaningless. If they had made it out alive, our investigations into the truth of the Easy incidents could have been restarted 2 years ago. Nevertheless, the brave and selfless action of the Englands have helped us breach the Black Miasma. They deserve our deepest and most sincere respect. Oh, so okay, this is a nice little thing to piece. So that means the sword that was in the Arcane story is the sword of Elecurus? Like one of the many swords of like Elecurus that he has? And it was a sword that allows the spread of Miasma. And with the powers of Min, we managed to defuse it. Whereas before that, it was a bunch of teams planting. So the England pillars is also the pillars that you see in the entire story. Those green pillars over there. So they're saying that it's with the help of those pillars being placed that it kind of lets you see how they were trying to help with the other YSTF teams that would have came in. I'll read this more in detail next time. Compare the intel. Actually, I was supposed to be part of the malicious surveillance op. I was told that I couldn't get out of bed for 6 months. Shaw used to be my direct superior. She paid me a visit right before the mission. She told me I'd no longer be part of a team, and how I'd be assigned to another unit once I got better. As a major surveillance op, she needed her team at full strength to combat the mission, but we Englands rarely changed our team assignments. I once swore that I'd return to England when I got better. I want Shaw to be proud of me, even if I ended up in another team. But that afternoon was the last time I saw her. The operation. Indeed, it's been a while, task leader Shaw. The Unions have finally breached the miasma and returned to the place. Once I tread upon this land, I shall continue to live upon this wounded earth and fulfill our duties. That is the promise that I made to you, task leader. I'm okay with this quest. That's a quest I will give 5 out of 5. As in, like, it's not long, it's not intrusive, it's like, it actually adds a little bit of the context that you want for the story. So, I'm fine. It's not standalone. But it's not a big 5 out of 5. Oh sorry, 5 out of 10. What am I saying? 5 out of 10. I still haven't completed the outpost quest yet. I might not do them today. I'm gonna leave the outpost quest for themselves. I don't think I'm gonna do the AIC today as well, even though I should. I'm down to the Li Feng quest, right? Is it? Is that what's left? Is that the last one that I have left? What the hell is this? Where is it? Is it this? Is this the different course? Let me finish this visual first. What? Is that... It sure was easy. Yeah, it was pretty long. Interesting data. What in the... Okay, remediation progress is looking good here. If it weren't for you and Min, it'd take ages to fill up all these fissures. Speaking of which, the data I want to give you is about 2 fissures that just showed up. Fiona, can we run an analysis right now? Sure thing, Min, let's give it a try. A few minutes later. Min, the results of preliminary analysis are out. The 2 fissures appeared at almost the same time. We compared this against all your past data notes. The closest match seems to be the moment right after your battle against the Lacus, the enemy within the VLR. Is there a link between the Foundation and the fissures? I'm afraid there are no obvious conclusions right now, Min. We'll keep collecting data and running comparative analysis. You'll be the first one to know if we made any progress. I mean, Tianshi Shizi just told me that you're done feeding the fishes. Yeah, time for a break. Can I take some of your time? It won't be long. I just want to talk. I just came back to this area. I sent my coordinates. Why am I meeting Arcane again? Obligatory meeting. Ooh.
An experience.
You're here, Enmei. I can see a few familiar sights from this vantage. Look there. It's a dam that every child wanted to climb. I thought I'd never see it again for the rest of my life until you came. For the first time in life, I felt so close to fulfilling my wish. And that was how things turned out. I let go of hatred, started looking back at my life, and learned that I carried so much memories with me. Well, they all say that too. Mifu, Shin. Tell Arcanes about your encounters. It's been years. The Easy was a dark cloud that loomed and weighed heavy on every woman in his heart. We waited 10 years for this chance, a chance where everyone gets to fulfill their dreams. That being said, I haven't formally given you my gratitude. Thank you. Since we're talking about wishes, do you have any wishes? When I arrived, I heard Tianshi Zixi wishing to get this fisher filling job over so she could get back to her research. Seems to me the Tianshi aren't required to give a debriefing. They don't have my problems. Your problems? Do you want to talk about it? I've been formally relieved of my duties. They told me I'm in no state to carry out any operations. HHS wanted to get some R&R at Endfield. All the people have been done. Oh, I should get them to prep an old barbing party. You might have to suffer my presence for a while. Then welcome to Endfield Industries, Arcane. No, I should call you Li Jian. Oh wait, what is the recruitment? Oh? Sorry, I missed the plot. How did that just happen? How do you go from welcome to Enfield? It's a very iffy angle. That wish of mine has been fulfilled. You want to join Enfield Industries? Hello? Hello? Huh? Is this one right? Asking a message if you could read. Yeah, okay, is this quest? She's not working there, just at R&R. Oh. RSC, the boss asked her to take it easy, so she's just doing Enfield job. Yeah. Got a moment, there's a favor I need to ask. Nathan just set off to look for his parents' belongings. It is quite dangerous. I don't think he can handle the black shit that show up. I was the one who stopped him last time and I should do it again, but I don't think I'm good at comforting people. Focus on getting better.
The lost and the faded. Can we still hold on to them at all?
How many more things have I not collected on this map? 10 more crates. Wonder where they are. Yeah, I'm gonna start this last quest. I think it's the last quest for this patch. Yeah, I'll probably do my closing summary. Let me go toilet first. Okay. Shall we see the ending? Okay. So I was responding to some messages. I'm in. Wait, what? Actually, I should do this real quick. Hello, small boy. Edmund, you're here as well. Just seeing if there's anything I can help with. Me too. I came to help out with the cleanup and repairs. I guess you found the things ready. Things? Are you looking for something? You said you wanted to look for your parents' belongings. Thanks for your concern, Edmund. When I arrived at this place, I realized that I don't even know where to begin. Why do you say that? I was really young when they left. The experience zone had been cordoned off for a decade, and past records don't keep tabs on the whereabouts of everyone. This camera pan sure is something. 10 years really feel like a lifetime. I can't even begin my search when I hardly remember anything. Don't give up, I'll help. It's alright, Edmund. I've already made up my mind. I'll focus on helping my yard buddies find their family belongings. Maybe I'll learn more about Mom and Dad during the search. Yard buddies? Yeah, all of them survived that disaster and lost our families to it. They asked me to look for their family's belongings. I promise to bring back anything I find. Never knew you were called the King of the Yard. Oh, that's a funny name. Come on in, Min. Stop making fun of me. So I guess we can start right here. Better camera pen. Okay. I need to show you all something. Something about the beta test. And I was thinking about this when I was in the toilet just now. There was a thing that happened in the beta test that when I saw that, I was really worried with the way that they do the side quests. So I'm gonna show you guys and you'll get what I mean. You see this in the main game as well. I think it was this. Let me see, yeah. I know I think this might be the one before this. Oh shit, I have to do something else. Sorry, I have to go to something else. It's the Li Feng quest. Or the quest that features Li Feng. Was it this one? It was the interaction between Li Feng and Yanning. Oh my god, wait, I need a throwback. I need an absolute throwback. Does anyone remember the... Okay, wait, never mind. I'll show you from the game. Does anyone remember the quest that happened here? Because I did, and I remember it for how... You understand what I mean? I'll show you which part of the map it was. It was Origin? It's the one that was behind a barrier. Wait, it's... Is it Plateau? It's not Query. It's not Valley Pass. It's not Doors. Is it Minecart Station? Ah, this one. Does anyone remember this one? This one? Oh, you don't remember? Do you need to be reminded what happened here? Do you remember that there was a quest about the land breakers taking the medication? Like they stole the medication from the lady? What about it? There were so many uncanny moments. Yeah, the one that we got exploded. It felt so Spider-Man 1990s game of a scene. Like really, really, really comically bad cinematic. No, this was not the one that we talked about in the podcast. But like, I feel like the side quest team and the MSQ team are clearly very different. And I do think that they need to brush up on their side quests quite a lot. Cause I think side quest doesn't have to be amazing, but they've got to feel at least a bit fun to do it, you know? I genuinely need to play like the open world games like Red Dead Redemption, Witcher, or like Elden Ring to see how they do their side quests. Cause I don't know leh. Enfield side quests are very boring leh. How about side quests in so this comes with the hi, I don't play the other gacha games and I probably wouldn't. But how are your other gacha games doing their side quests? Like WoA, HSR. Is this a gacha game wide problem, or do you think the other gacha games do better on their side quests? Same? There's some juice. Pretty shit. Every gacha game side quests are ass. It's normal that the side quests are bad. I don't think it needs to be normal though. So turn off. Don't you think? Yeah, you can add Genshin. Yes, it's fair. Any other gacha games. Some good, not quite boring. But right. Enfield's Wu-Ling side quest has been missing, I feel. Valley 4 had some okay. Like Ode to Joy was okay. Was one of the ones I remember. The one with Granny Jenner, that one was okay. I think there's another one that was okay. The business one, the zip line one. The zip line one, and then it turned into a who do you want to support quest. That one was okay. Wu-Ling had the brothers, yes, which the brothers turned out that they played a role in the main story, which was nice. But like, ever since Tsingbo, I feel like none of the side quests are hitting, right? So that means ever since 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, I feel like none of the side quests are hitting. Let's play through Li Feng's quest. Hopefully this is the... I don't know, hopefully it does something different. quite 1. You like 1.2 side quest. What was 1.2 side quest? The shop one? The one the shop, the aunt and the nephew? The one with Summit and Kinshi? I didn't think as in I thought the quests were like okay, but the okay leans more into it wasn't that interesting. Why do people insist that Camille's story was good? My personal opinion on why Camille's story was good wasn't because the story was good. I think Camille's story presentation was good. And that helps. The content isn't amazing. But for the first time, it felt like, you know, it's a 3D medium, they have a tool, and they finally use that tool to try to make a story enticing. Which is a praise I would give to Camille's story. Because it was cool, it was fun, right? When Camille's story had its own respective dungeon, and like you started going into that like dream state world, and then they had all that cardboard, you were in the giant music box, right? And then you were in the house and all that kind of thing. Like the presentation was really good for you to enjoy the story. If you're not the kind that likes that, then Rossi's quest great too. I think Rossi's quest had an environment, which was the playful, kiddish environment, you know, with the bricky land. But I do find Camille more enticing than Rossi's. Rossi's map was fun, but Rossi's map was fun on the exploration standpoint, but not on a visual standpoint, I feel. Camille's quest was definitely more visually striking. You know why Camille's quest was good for you? Because it never concluded. That's a way to see it as well. Yeah, Camille's quest didn't end with like the story might never go on there. The end was quite nice. Yeah. Story ends with NPC calling you up to inform you that the dead body you found in the beginning made a miraculous recovery. I actually don't recall that. That's how you remember the story ending? I remember the story ending in a different way. Oh no! I remember now. The recovery refers to the possessed NPC, right? But no, I don't remember Camille's ending as that. I remember Camille's ending more as about him and his brother, and I thought that was cool. There's something to build upon there at least. There's something to question there, which I won't say an Endfield player will question it, but an AK player might. Because after all, he is fuck, I forgot what's the name of this branch of people. The halo on the head. It's not Laterans. But like there is some connections. Lava Cake story is much better. I've liked Levitine's and Camille's both quite highly. I slightly like Camille's more. But then again, if I compare Levitine and Camille's story, Levitine's story made me cry and Camille's story didn't. Levitine's story made me tear for a while. Unlike Arcane's story completely shattered me. When did you arrive? I got assigned to this place after the very large reef got sealed. Oh, I wanted to say this. During the troop quest, it was almost as if the troop quest was racing in terms of like mention count with the word very large rift. Like the freaking South Hongshan troop was said so many times in a shorter time frame than the word very large rift. How did it go, Li Feng? Did you run into trouble while seeing the rift? Not really, I just followed the Enmin, Tian Shizhuang, and the Yinglangs and took care of the mopping up mostly. I got some free time right now. I came here to look for Uncle Pai's belonging. Oh, The admin also agreed to help us, you know? Really? The admin is helping? Just doing my part. That's wonderful. Let's split up and speed up the search. Sure. I didn't know she's also a disaster survivor. Nice angle, I like that. Me, Shuang, Xiaoran, and Asheng were about the same age, we've been the best buddies with even before the disaster. From what I remember, Shuang was like the genius scientist of the yard. They say she got it from her dad. But what about your interest in martial arts? Why are you looking at me like that, huh? Want a beating? What about your interest in martial arts? The grown-up said I took after mum. I see. But that's what the grown-up said. I don't remember much about her. Oops, I got carried away. I promised Sean I'll find her dad's belongings, so I gotta find it. Let me see. It's a huge place. Where should we start? No rush. Let's take it slow and steady. By the way I kind of see Enfield's starting characters right now, like the starting cast that they did, is that they are very similar to OG AK. Like, you know how the starting cast of 6 stars that you see right now is these people.
I hate fools
AK
who
started
like
with
to
10
micromanage.
6 stars, if you all recall.
Thank goodness you're not one of them.
And Enfield currently has 17, with admin being in it, but we don't have doctors, so let's just say 16. Out of this 16, who has been in story? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Hey, Frosty Bitey!
5, 6, 7, 8.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us.
Only 8 of these people have been in story. Not character story, by the way. I mean like main story. Only 8 of them have been in main story. The others, like Last Strike, Ardelia, Ember, Pogranichnik. Wait, why are you there? There's 15. Sorry. Last Strike, Ember, Ardelia, Pogranichnik, Gilberta, Camille, Levitine, soon to be Lino, are not main story. So, if you think about the starting 10 cast that AK had, which were like Siege, Ifrit, Saria, Angelina, Exia, who else were there? Silver Ash, all those people, right? Actually, much of them did not get a story for a long time. Right? If you think about it, it's you don't even get a character story or any like feature. Like the only one that did appear year 1 was Exia, right? Yeah, Angelina just got her first story, by the way. In CN. Like the current CN event where it's Angelina Alter, that's like actually her first story. So the way I see the characters of Endfield is they're releasing like people like Lino, potentially Typhon, that they will release soon. And I might even question the yellow-haired guy. They're like characters that I kind of don't see them getting a main story involvement right now. But I think they're releasing them now, and that down the line, when the time comes for it and when the region comes for it, they'll pull them back to be of relevance. So expect to see a lot of like it feels weird when you see like Camille and Lino, right? Like why are you suddenly getting characters that don't seem to involve in the story at all? But I think this is very much because they're trying to increase the early roster first. Like if these characters were timed with their actual release in the main story, they would have came much later. But I think the reason why they're doing it all now is so that imagine when the new region appears, right? Like for example, when they do a region for Seska, right? And if Camille and Last Ride were both featured in the story, the problem is there's probably a lot of other Seska main cast that they want to feature. So they can't squeeze everybody in to that main cast. So now it's just them like randomly, literally littering units that they want. And you're just going to like only feel that they are in the right place when they feature again in the main story. Don't be scared. Yes. Pink cups. Something has been written at the bottom receipt. Congratulations, Opai, for getting 1 square cut of osmanthus cake for free. Looks like a standard issue keycard of Wooling City, but thoroughly wrapped, warped interface. There is no way to identify the owner of this keycard. The color of the keycard has been less affected by blight, a snowflake sticker. In Frost and Dew, the bright moon hangs in the heavens, Biley. Sean, take a look at what we found. Show the keycard. The Flowers of Frost. Now I wonder if you can find the door to this that this keycard opens. Dessert shop. Opie, were they talking about that? Or were they celebrating on the day of the disaster? I don't think I'll ever find out. Show the Tianshi apparatus. I remember, when I was a little girl, I really wanted to play with the Tianshi apparatus, but Dad wouldn't let me. There was a time when he rushed out and left it on the table. I tried climbing and grabbing it, but accidentally dropped it onto the floor. I thought I broke it and kept crying till Dad came home. And that was how this Tianshi apparatus got scratched. It's right there. So these are what he left behind. Dad, I've earned my own Tianshi apparatus. Can you see it? Shuang, you're like the first Tianshi disciple of the yard. Uncle Pai is definitely proud of you. And yeah, please don't get too sad. I'm not. Thank you. I really appreciate this. Yifeng, did you find your parents' belongings? My mom's and dad's stuff? I tried, but I couldn't find any leads. I don't even know where they were at the time. I actually found this. I hope you find it useful. An unprecedented disaster, the sensation that we worked so long and hard to build, gone in an instant. But I'm now staring at the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. What I can see right now far surpasses all those tests and few observations I carried out. I've chased out Xingzhi, Little Yan, and Ah Teng. They must live. No one else has to die at this place. We just need a pair of eyes for this observation, me. And I die content, knowing that I've witnessed the absolute truth on this very day. Is this the secret of the Ether? I must endure this till the very end. Everything shall be recorded. These precious data will... Xingzhi, that's Dad's name. He was here before. Thank you, Shuang. I spent ages poking around and didn't find anything. It's like my first useful lead. Looks like your father left this place. Yeah, Ashang just told me he's coming over with Xiaoran. I think they're headed to the arsenal of the Bureau of Swordmances. Really? I'll go look for them now. Hey, if I could choose a tail, maybe I want Yifeng's tail. What's on your mind? I'm just scared for Shuang. She still can remember her childhood days with her dad. People say my dad was an awesome Tianshi and one of the key members of Project Serial Night. But I have nothing but blurry shadows about mom and dad. I was too young back then. I could hardly remember anything. You'll eventually remember something, just like Bai Shuang. I know none of them made it out, but when I heard how Dad got chased out of the lab, I actually felt relief. It felt as though he had escaped his fate, like he just brushed right past me, and that they're all waiting for me somewhere up ahead. If only this could lead me to their belongings. It will. They'll find their things. Yeah, let's go. The premise of this quest is a lot sweeter than the other quests. So yeah, this side quest looks a little bit more enjoyable for now. I see Tian Shenlian, along with the other Tianshi from the Bureau of Swordmancers. Everyone looks so really sad. Many Tianshi fell at this place. The ones here are probably grieving for their former colleagues and friends. Oh, where are your friends? I don't see them. Sean told us they've arrived here. Maybe we should ask these Tianshi. We probably shouldn't disturb their grieving. Ashen and Xiaoran might be inside admin. Let's go in and look for them. Blighted fools, we had a deal. We should be having an annual all-night parties, but a lot of you decided to skip everything for a decade. You know what this feels like? Is it off them? Like, what that voice was supposed to be? Listen, I forgot that I forged that blade, the one you believe could never be made. Come on, you heartless bastards. Come on and take a look at my work. This Tianshi is notorious for his no-response approach. Oh my god! Why do you cut me? What is it? I got a little sentimental. When I was a kid and felt really sad, the grown-ups would try all sorts of ways to console me and or make me laugh so I wouldn't cry. I really wanted to become a grown-up back then because I thought they would never cry. I feel offended. I wanted to help people like how they helped me. But when I got older, I realized that I thought wrong. Grown-ups actually is to shed tears over really sad things. Ah yes, Enmin, thank you for empathizing. I know what's happening, but I don't know how to comfort a grown man who's really sad. Grieving is a way for people to vent. Just let them be. Understood, Enmin. Be firm. It's Ashan. He's over there. Pushing crates? So this is where you're at, dude. Hey, I thought Xiaoran is with you. Everyone wants to join the supplies transport team. We submitted tons of applications before we got our chance. But before we set off, Xiaoran received a call and had to stay behind. Something went wrong with her soil testing results. That's why you're here on your own. Yes, she's going through her Tianshi Disciple key assessments. School is important. That's true. And how are you doing, Lifeng? Found anything? I don't even have a clue, so I decided to help out the rest of the yard. In fact, I just found the belongings of Sean's dad. Really? I guess I could say the same for me. I still couldn't find anything for my brother, but so I might as well help Xiaoran instead. Her mom used to work at the Bureau's arsenal, so I asked around and got to the place. Went through a few things and found this. Greenleaf longsword. In-time delivery. Pass. Trading spear. The watch guard is receiving a large cohort of new recruits and might need 20 additional spears within a fortnight. Tianshi apparatus. Pursuant to the new regulations, a usage log must be appended after maintenance to prevent recurrence of the same damage. This must be her mom's notebook. Xiaoran is really detailed in her work and notes down everything. I guess it's in her genes. I think so too. Look at the style and the handwriting. Even the strokes look the same. Did you find anything else? No. Maybe I got too lucky when I found this notebook and it used up all my luck. Gacha mindset. Don't worry. We got the admin with us. Let's look around some more. This thing has been with me. I guess I can detach it now, right? Edge of Lone Bamboo. How did the guy miss something that is right there? May you be untouched by sickness or pain. May your path be as kind as rain. May you find peace in every season's turn. May your heart be untouched by fires of concern. May you live long and innocent of strife, cherished by loved ones all through your life. One where spring never ends and the breeze softer than a sigh. I appreciate that whoever that translated this bothered to rhyme. A most happy birthday for my darling girl, Luo Xinran. And it's a very nice rhyme. I like that. Look at this team. This short sword has a birthday card for someone named Luo Xinran. That's Xiaoran's full name. You're amazing, Enmin. You found it so quickly. We're so glad you're helping us. Let's toast Xiaoran about this. You saved the rhyme. It was so nice. It is very nice. That might be the nicest little passage that I got to read in this game. Sorry, I was working the samples. Birthday present? I thought you were looking for personal belongings. We opened the original box and found a short sword. It's a birthday present from your mom. It's like 10 years late, but we did it, and we had help from a super VIP, the admin. There's even a birthday card. Your mom wrote a most happy birthday. Oh, did mom really have a present for... Oh, she can type. Sorry, I got tears all over my hand later. Oh, you guys stunned her over text. Man. Sarah got all excited and crying and stuff. She's probably very emotional right now. Back when Sarah was a kid, she can't stop talking about the birthday party her mum promised. Turns out, well, her wish finally came true. I feel happy for her. I really do. You alright? Actually, I should have said you alright, sorry. I want to remember something about them and get to know them for once. I don't really want to keep going on with this and forget the things I should have remembered. I don't know where my brother's stuff is. What should I do? So you were saying how a great start leads to a great journey, Ashang. And we had a great start just then. You're right, but we gotta hurry. The transport team is about to assemble soon. Then let's speed up the search. Oh, still the same area. The Tianshi sword. Upon completion, immediately removes to deliver the Tianshi Li Xingzhi. Maybe that's his dad, right? Li Xingzhi, agility type Tianshi sword. Agility type is funny. It was their 7th anniversary. They actually gifted each other a custom forged sword for the occasion. We finally have a lead. Hard work pays off. Yeah, I loved training with mom and dad when I was a kid. I even played around with mom's sword tassel. But why couldn't I recall details about our daily lives? We'll find more. We finally found something after all this time, but I'm still missing my brother's stuff. I think this is everything here. So, where will my brother keep his things? We'll look elsewhere. I'll just look around some more afterwards. It's almost assembly time for the team. Don't be sad, dude. I'll keep looking around. If you find anything out about your brother, I'll toast you on Baker at once. Thanks a lot, people. I gotta dash to the assembly right now. If you find something, I'll come looking for you right afterwards. Not fooling easy numbers and win. You definitely got tons of important missions. Maybe you should. You made a promise to your friends and I made a promise to tag you along and find your friends' belonging. Parents' belonging. Really appreciate that, Enbin, but can you wait a while? I gotta take care of something first. It's actually Tian Shenlian. She and Uncle Pan really cared for us a lot. It's hard seeing her being so sad. I really want to help. Maybe I can listen to a story just like how she and Uncle Pan used to listen to me. Alright. Enmin and Li Feng, do you need help with something? Apologies, I'm a little... No, not really, we don't. But if it's comfortable with you, we hope to talk to you for a bit. Potentially, if you have something on your mind, feel free to tell us about it. It's just like how you kept me company in the past. I understand. Talks about the friends she made over the years until the disaster took them away. Sorry for making you sit through this long story. There's nothing to be sorry about, Tian Shenlian. We just want you to feel better. I'm feeling better already. I really needed that, thank you. Sorrow might linger, but you can always talk and share. And Li Feng is finally a grown-up who can listen and comfort others as well. By the way, why are you here with Enmin? Where's Ashang? Wasn't he around somewhere? Or is he at the assembly? He's at the assembly. The admin is helping me find our family belongings. We couldn't find any more clues. I don't know where else to continue the search. I might be wrong, but I remember you're in the last batch of evacuees. Yeah, people said I was tied to a burden beast that carried me to safety. Ashang was there too, but I was unconscious during the escape. I remember nothing but darkness. I was already on a hospital bed when I finally opened my eyes. The last evacuees in the burden beast. They would have been evacuated from somewhere near the old residential area. If memory serves, that would be the designated urban area. Plenty of people lived and worked there. Are you saying that we might find something there? That's right. Start searching the last place you stayed and work your way back. I sent you the coordinates. Alright. Thank you. Sorry, did Li Feng... Was it said in a file or any past story? Li Feng lost his arm in the escape, is it? I should be the one thanking you. Time really flies. The kid who's always hanging out with Tian Shipan is now a fine young lad. It will be explained. Okay, because I have a little understanding or idea now. I think the reason why Li Feng is in such a memory lost state
Hold your breath.
is because he lost his arm.
Then relax. Releasing tension
Because I
properly
think
improves body
when
control.
your body,
It
when you
actually
lose a
calls for a bit of
body
technique.
part, you will be in complete shock that your brain like doesn't function. That's my guess, at least,
Hey, how are you?
as to why he cannot remember anything. Because I think it's a normal behavior that when you lose a limb, I'm not saying that's out of experience, but like it's something that I see. It's just you probably can't register anything for a period of time. I just arrived. I never expected to get a new lead so quickly. You're incredible. Teacher then said that we probably evacuated from this place. Do you remember who sent you out? I don't think so. Let's start looking around. Maybe we'll find more about them. Was also a member of YSTF. I was a weak kid. Everyone said if my brother could give me half his buffness, I would be super healthy. Want to see my brother's photo? He's super awesome and a total sayer. You aren't really like a brother, are you? He's the muscle and I'm the brains, okay? Would be nice if you see the photo. I just heard some strange noises. Obligatory side quest fight. Oh, go and leave now. Oh, what the blight is this? Oh, it's a black shade. Done. That's... Wait, is this my brother's? It's the same to me. There's an inscription, Sheng. There's a pair of keepsakes. I held one and my brothers held the other. It's our names, you see. I'm Chang Sheng. He's Ang Sheng. Ah, okay. I also found this nearby after defeating the England. Does that mean that the England was... It seems like a black sheet of him. That's a... playing in the team of the 1.4 again. And the victims of the disaster could live on as black sheets. That's not exactly how it works. The black sheets are like residual data fragments of victims who were consumed by the Ether. Asham, he has moved on. I'm alright, Enmin. At least I found my brother's belongings and got to see him one last time. Maybe a shadow of him, but it works for me. Though he had passed on, the one he cherished enjoys a peaceful life. May the good winds protect, lead the souls away from suffering, guide them to the Valerium realm. This is interesting. This is religious. This might be the first religious mention of the game in a side quest. This is an Anasa prayer, one to ease the spirits of the deceased into passing. Yeah. Ashel, since you found your brother's things, it's time to leave. Things might get dangerous if you stay around for too long. I'm not scared, Lifeng. Let me stay and I'll help you with the search. When you saw what happened, I had to go look out for you because if you get hurt, I'd be very upset. Also, they need you at the transport team. Fine, but come talk to me once you return to Uling. There's a huge prize waiting for you. And one for you too, Enmin. Alright. What is it? We found the belongings of everyone, but not him. I just zoned out and I think I saw what my parents left me, but it's disappeared. Where did it go? Unless your parents left you something nearby, let's find it together. Ethan, 6 years old. Comatose, hypothermia present. Respiration's weak but stable, right unsevered. Well, my theory was right, yeah. The idea that if you lose a limb, you pretty much go into an unstable state. But yeah, you do get hypothermia when you lose a limb. Highest immediate evacuation to secure medical facility, no delays en route. New guardians cannot accompany the evacuee, apply for custody. Sad. Very sad. Emergency broadcast, the very large rift has erupted. The Bureau asks no nearby areas are by the eruption. Please evacuate immediately. All nearby on duty are to report to the disaster site and assist search and I repeat, all nearby Tianshi duty are to report immediately to the disaster site. Small rift fissures at Rust Mount north of Tanxian Hall. Requesting support. It's my evacuation registration. Wow, Dad signed it too. They actually made it to the evac point, but why didn't they leave? They went to deal with the Rust Mount fissure. I didn't even get to see them one last time, otherwise I'd remember what they looked like. What happened that day? Mom dropped me off by the dessert shop and said that I could have as much as I liked. She told me to wait and that she'd tip me up once the shift ended. I tried everything and every flavor till Mom arrived downstairs and shouted my name. I didn't want to leave because I haven't finished my tongue hulu. And then the entire world started churning and spinning. The rift ruptured? Yeah, I heard my mom screaming and passed out. When I opened my eyes, I was on sick bed and one of my arms was gone. I mean, this is a pretty sad line though. A 6-year-old kid. The mom knows that shit's bad. And it's not that she's gonna pay the dessert shop. It's already fucked. So it's like, just eat whatever you want right now. And then, once the time was up, once the time was up, the mom didn't even make it because the rift ruptured in the face of Li Feng. I think they saved you after you got hurt really badly, then sent you to the last batch of evacuees at the old residential area. Once they knew you were safe, they did not evacuate with them. Instead, they rushed to Rust Mount to fight the rift fissure. I always felt guilty for what I did. I wanted one last bite, and that was why I never got to see Mom and Dad again. You're a kid! Sorry! Okay. Okay lah, this quest makes me feel some things. You're a kid, why would you say you feel bad? You're 6, you don't know. But then again, this is interesting. It's a bit of a different story approach from the Arcane's quest. Actually no, Arcane's quest is also on the kid's perspective. But Arcane's guilt is like very accumulated across like everything. But Li Feng's guilt is very like narrow, in a sense that it's fixated more on his parents. And rightfully so. I never saw them when they left my side. I don't know how they said goodbye. I don't even know where they went. I wanted to be a grown-up so badly, but as I grew older and bigger, so did the blank spaces in my memories. I remembered less and less about them, and now you finally found traces of them. Yeah, I finally did. Go to Raspa. His right arm gone because he was trying to reach another dessert, but instead of it, it's a blight. Makes you wish they animated this, right? Or like gave it a CG. Because if they did, like if they just drew a CG specifically for that, you would have been sold on the story. Go back in this place. Hall is over there. The north side should be nearby. I mean, I feel hopeful, but also very nervous. I just need to let you guys know that in a lot of the characters of this story, I really do like Li Feng. Because, like, he's a very poor boy. You know, I was like... It's a bit of a... He's a very pure character, but you also feel like it's a pure character that has purity set. Which is very interesting. Nervous? I don't know how else to put it. I'm like 99% hopeful, but 1% scared that I end up with nothing. We went through so many places and found nothing. If there's nothing here, should I keep looking in other places, and where should I go? We start by looking around. Who knows? We might just end up finding your parents' belongings. Let's start looking. I like Li Feng as a whole. I think when the game first released, of all the characters that we were seeing, I do really enjoy Li Feng. See, like, once I saw that he was a 7th arm unit, I was like, yeah, this guy's gonna have some interesting backgrounds that I would adore. I think Li Feng is a sad character. I think he is a very, very sad character. You know, like, how we call... I mean, if people think that this game is like, you know, oh, just trying to gather all these wives and husbands and all that kind of thing, you know, as we call it, like a harem game. I've never really felt that. I mean, Li Feng certainly wouldn't feel that way to anyone. But like, if there's anyone I would want to house, like I would house Li Feng, because he's genuinely so tragic-like of a character. Oh yeah, I wanted to say this just now when we were reading the story. You all see the part on I think you all heard of the Bangkok fire? The one that was at the restaurant. It's a really sad incident. I was so shocked by that because shit happens. Like it keeps happening where restaurants and bars breach their regulations. One of the saddest stories that I saw from that incident was the one where it was interviewed. It was 2 ladies, and the way they narrate the story was just really very sad because they left the bar to smoke, and I think 2 or 3 of their friends were still inside. when the fire and the blaze happened. So
An experienced
the thing is
hunter
that
can read winds,
while they were
use it
smoking,
to
right,
predict the weather.
they saw
Or to
smoke
strike the
billowing
prey.
from the top of the bar. So this was before the fire even happened. They saw that there was a staff that was also smoking with them. So they then told the staff, there's something coming out from the top. Is something wrong? So the staff actually, like, I'm not sure if the staff ran back in. I think he didn't. I think he was still outside. But he wanted to check. But before they even like got back into the restaurant, if you did follow the Bangkok Blaze incident, it was an inferno, because the fire just shot, like, it was super sudden. It was like nothing much, and then boom, the entire restaurant was on fire. If you're wondering why the incident was so bad, it was because there's only one fucking exit. Okay? One exit. All the emergency exits were locked or shut. There was only one way in and one way out. So the problem was that when you open the door, the problem with fire is when you introduce oxygen, it gets bigger. So imagine the place was shut, people saw that there was a fire, they're escaping, right? And they're escaping from the only way out. So the moment the first person opens the door, it was gone. Because oxygen was going to enter the fucking bar and everything will be set on fire. So that's why you'll see the pictures of the fire just shooting out horizontally. Because that's the only way that the fire can get out. Yeah, it's called a flashover. So the two ladies, once they saw the fire, they were panicking because their friends were still inside. And it was pretty sad because they were doing whatever they can to save their friends. They can't go through the fire. The thing is that there were windows in the front of the bar. But the thing is, they did whatever they could to like take some hard objects to like smash the window. But from my memory, by the end of the incident, none of the windows broke. Or like even if they did, no one was there to like escape from the window. The reason why no one was like standing by the window hoping for someone to break it was because the fire happened at near the entrance of the place.
Relax.
Because the fire happened on the
Releasing
stage.
tension properly improves body control.
And the stage was near the
It actually
entrance and
calls for
also
a
at the
bit of technique.
windows. So in normal human reaction, when you see that there's a fire, rather than run for the exit, which is some people's human intuition, a lot of the people's intuition was to run away from the fire, which is also understandable because it's painful, right, to stand in the fire. So unfortunately, they went deeper into the bar. So a lot of the people that died in the toilets because they went in the hopes that they shield themselves from the fire, but it doesn't work that way. And there were no emergency exits. The emergency exits were locked. So it was pretty sad to hear the incident because it's like the two ladies were just saying how, you know, that was the last time that they saw their friends. So when just now the whole scene of Li Feng and what's that guy's name? Sheng was talking about how the last time they saw their parents, I was like reminded of that incident. Because it's like you see them once and then you don't see them again. Death is a horrible concept of life, and unfortunately it's real. And I hope none of that happens to any of you or any of us. It's far too strong for us. Just hold out as long as you. Oh, why am I seeing this? Why am I only seeing this on one fragment? Sorry, am I schizo? I just saw a little flash here. I genuinely just saw a little flash here. Preaching blighter. Why are both of you here? What about Li Feng? Oh, ooh. There's still residual Peter energy nearby. Let's try to be safe. I'm actually a watch guard now. I hope you didn't forget that. If anything will happen, it's my job to protect everyone. The enemy is also here as well. Almost forgot about that. 10 years have passed and you're not a little boy anymore. Try to be safe. Need some help, anyone? I just need one more. Intentionally, intention firm. Keep it steady. This was the Attention who fought the rift, as well as my mom and dad. Your parents actually came here. They fought till the very last moment and gave me and everyone else the chance to escape. Yet they left nothing of themselves. Ethan. I can't give up. I gotta keep searching. The SS nuclear cranny we missed. Careful, people. I'll handle them. Sorry, is that woman holding a gun? Are you holding a gun? Oh my god! I did not expect to see a gun in this game. What was that cackle? Gun. Thank goodness we arrived on time. Why did he talk like that? Sounds like he was trying to chase us off. It's residual data left by people who died here. Is everyone alright? We're good, all thanks to Li Feng and the admin. There was one dangerous encounter. Hey, were you looking for something back then? Need a hand? I'm looking for my parents' belongings. Hey, admin, the admin and Li Feng just saved our lives. We should pitch in. We should divide the search areas. I can search the sites, you can divide the rest.
Can't thank you enough.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm assuming this is near the ending of the quest already. No. Guys, the reason why I'm mesmerized by her gun is it's not a double handgun. She's holding a fucking rifle. I've not seen it. Well, then again, the hub had rifles as well. I don't know, it's just something, it's just fascinating. Because we've played the entirety of Wuling without seeing much handheld. So it was like silly. Because you know Wuling is full of swords. So that just felt out of place, like a sudden gun. From these marks, the rift rupture ended in a violent reaction. They blasted apart everything nearby. Is that what happened? That's why there's nothing left of anyone in the last den. We found there are other places we can search. I know what happened. Thanks Enmin and thank you everyone. I just want to be alone for a while. Is Nifong alright? I wouldn't be any different in his shoes. Imagine working so hard to reach this place only to realize there's nothing left of your parents. Maybe Nifong is still young and needs some time alone, but I don't know if he can handle this. I'll go check on him. There's no way they fucked him. My story. Ethan? How are you doing? I used to pay respects to Mum and Dad at Serenity Garden. There's a marriage stone with their names on it, but I know it's not their resting place. So many years have passed and I became a grown-up. I'm scared. I'm scared that I'll never remember them again. That's why I really want to find something that belongs to them. A keepsake to honor their memories. Anything that remind me of them. But I ended up with nothing. Shuang, Xiaoran, and Asheng. All of them found their family's belongings to remember them by. I know I shouldn't feel so low. I gotta live a fulfilling life to repay the kindness that everyone gave me, but... Yifeng. Uncle Chen? I know how your parents met. Tian Shifeng was an amateur swordmancer, and she gave a sword dance in the party. It was love at first sight for Tian Shili. You probably don't remember, but you loved swords when you were a little baby. You tore your mom's sword tassels bare. Your dad ended up buying up more. I remember something too. You learned how to read at a very young age. Your father often carried you around the science station to teach you new words on the wall. When you learn how to run, you wear your parents' Tianshi robe like a cape and swing a bamboo stick to demonstrate your swordsmanship to people who visited your home. I never heard about all these stories before. You're not the only one carrying memories about your parents. Thank you, Enmin and everyone. I've learned my lesson. Although Mum and Dad left no physical belongings, I found a good place to pay my respects to them. I think this mission quest is painful. Sorry, I need to move my camera. The mission quest is called Long Night Breaking into Day. That's cruel. Without their brave sacrifices, none of us would be standing here. If your parents see you today, they will be very proud of you. Dad, Mom, I've come to see you. I was so tempted to jump. That's it. Time to pay my respects. Tianshi Li and Tianshi Feng. Your boy Li Feng is now a fun young lad. He really reminds me of you. Thank you, Uncle Chen. Mom, Dad, I guess you live on in everyone's memories. They will be around as long as we hold them in our memories. So me, I'll do my best to live up to my memories of them that people hold dear. I am a child of Tianshi Li and Tianshi Feng, and I'm not sorry the name that they gifted me with. A tangible keepsake is a piece of treasure, but the legacy of heroic sacrifice is just as eternal. Xingzhi and Azi, you couldn't ask for a better son. I mean, I have you to thank for all this. You helped me discover my parents' last legacy. We did it together. All those things that people said just reminded me of a story that Mom used to tell me. It's about our people, the Anasa. Long time ago in Terra, when the Anasa wandered aimlessly across the land, there was a chief who wanted to help the Anasa settle in a place where the sun never sets. Did this chief find it? Well, he searched long and hard, but the sun always sets and the cold night always descends. One day he saw the sun and moon make their slow course through the sky, and witnessed twin flowers in the wasteland where one bloomed while its twin wilted. He gained his epiphany. All things die, but they simply don't fade away. Night is broken by day, and day always ends with night. Like the endless cycle and passing on of life. My parents may have passed away for many years, but I'm the living proof of their legacy. Is this Quilon? Or is this... Is this Quilon? Or is it a different Anasa? Maybe just a different Anasa. Oh wait, yeah, Quilon is not Anasa. Sorry. Yeah, right. Treat yourself well, Li Feng. You are their greatest treasure. I will. Their hearts are always with me. And Min, if there's something I can do to help Endfield, please don't hesitate to call me. Treat it as a token of my gratitude and the duty of one who inherited the names of Tianshi Li and Feng. Wow, it's a good story, but it's a story that has made me feel a little crappier for Li Feng though. I mean, a part of me says I like that the story feels like it's tragically ended. Cause that feels more real, right? Not very cliche. Like, yeah. When tragedy strikes, you might just never find anything. So there's a little part of me that says, I guess to the writer, I'm glad you're bold to want to not like give him the love in a sense. God, see, even his quote, screw you, writer, screw you for making him say that, Mom and Dad. But like, feels a bit too harsh for the character. And yes, I think this story should have been voiced. I think this story needed a little bit more CG. Some dedicated 2D CG would have been sweet with this story. Of like him as a kid or something. That would have been beautiful to look at and would have made people feel more emotional about. But of all the side quests, this one's the best one in this patch. And actually this one is also the more memorable one. Which is probably a pretty good 8 out of 10, I would say. Like, it's a pity it's not voiced, but I think the lovely thing to see about Li Feng is the fact that he, you know, the parts where I said that he's a pure kid, but he's kind of like gone through all this pain. The good thing is that he grew up well, right? Like, he grew up looking out for people around him. And I like the fact that he grew fearless in a sense. He still has fear, as you remember during the 1.2 and then we fought the fight and he was like, I never expected it to be this tragic and whatnot. But I think he will grow to understand that, you know, he follows the legacy of his parents in a sense, and he would be okay with the idea that he wants to work hard as a hero of himself. And I think a little worry I have is, will we never see him again in the story? Because he does seem like a character that is really like, could be a nice shonen carry-on writing. There's a good chance that after Wuling comes to an end, we'll never see Li Feng for a very long time. Like, I can totally see them deliberately wanting to make Tang Tang appear, or like Mifu appear, for whatever strange reason. And Fang Yi will still be relevant because she's the Viceroy. You know. But yeah. Who else? But good story, nonetheless. Yeah, it's a good 8 out of 10 for this one. I feel like he's gonna join Endfield officially. If he joins Endfield officially, then... like, if Wuling has nothing better to do, then... maybe he'll be part of certain stories. He's a good candidate for future Alter. Oh, speaking of Alters, I don't think this game will do Alter for the next 2 years. They'll do Admin Alter, but they will not do an Alter for the next 2 years, I foresee. There's not enough characters. Imagine releasing an Alter when they only have 26 characters. It's too soon. AK can only have Alters because there are too many characters, so it starts to make a bit more sense, like, oh, it's getting crowded and you don't want to reintroduce so many new characters to people's faces. You know, it's fine to like reuse someone in a sense. You agree, even Ua is doing its first Alter at 3.5. Yeah, you just don't expect it to come that soon. Will Li Feng get an Alter? Don't know. Interesting take. Who will be the first Alter in this game? Moose on Caffeine, I don't know if you're still here. You asked me what do I think of 1.4. Well, I just finished the last side quest, I believe. Right? Apart from the outpost. I'm not going to do outpost now. I'll do the outpost and my base fixing in a different stream. I mean, I think my sentiment still holds that they definitely made the best patch for the game, and yeah, they made one good patch, really. Side quest not doing a good job, yeah, in terms of like keeping the standard, and I really don't want this to stay, cause I'm gonna be pretty harsh to Endfield. That is like, I've never had a problem with Endfield wanting... I've said this before. I've never had an issue with Endfield wanting to be part of this, you know, 3D gacha game, action RPG type of style of a game, where you basically, like, unfortunately, it's gonna fall into the very same category as what Genshin and Ua has. Like, they are their direct competition. So, when you are a competitor, the one big thing I would ask is, okay, you've picked this exact same genre, your duty now is to do everything in your power to not be them. You know, and figure out how to be a different title for people. So, it doesn't need big overhauls. You know, but having just a factory isn't really the key point as to being different of the game. It's more so like upping the standard of things, right? Like if all of you were to say, oh yeah, by the way, Cookie, the standard of the side quests in all those games, they're not good. Okay, how about let that not be the standard, and Enfield do something the hell about it, right? And like make better quality side quests than the other games do. So to me, that is like low-hanging fruits of, if you do this, people will say, oh, you're doing in the same genre, but at least to appreciate that you at least wrote a good story. I think the part that I feel Enfield has perhaps made me enjoy more than what the other games would do is the fact that I enjoy their units a lot more, I would say. I think the units that they've done are genuinely really fun and creative. And I like that it's got a bit of the AK spin to it, in terms of like how you understand the kit and just how much you can synergize everybody with everyone. Like you can, with every new character that comes out, it's really fun to see how the characters unlock to a certain team. But in fact, like the team can go into so many other characters. So that's the great part. I do understand that a lot of people, whether coming from AK or Enfield, they don't trust me for saying this because they'll be thinking like, hey, but power creep will soon exist. You know, we're not even at that point of the game yet. Wait till you see power creep. And to me, it's like, yeah, power creep this and that. But it's like, I think there's also the bigger importance of whether a kit actually looks genuinely like not your usual formula in a sense, and instead like showing how different people can be. And I think Enfield has done that for now. So I just hope they keep that up. I'm not gonna rehash my points on whatever I said just now as we were doing the side quest playing through, that they need to work on, you know, trying to be different even in the main story, be different in the way that they review maps, you know, don't just follow the same formulaic, I'ma just stay in one region every single year, because I think that's just not breaking the mold. That's just trying to do something that we already have seen before. And being better at their replayable game modes, right? Like just being able to be a game that finally people want to log in on a regular basis all the time and look forward to stuff. The number one key objective right now for this game is to not make people feel like this patch was just a one-off. Like perhaps, as we say in the podcast, whatever that you rate for this patch, whether you rate it 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 5 out of 10, the next patch has got to be at least just 2 points down from that, and that will be okay. Like if it's a 9 out of 10, the next patch must be a 7 out of 10. If you feel that it's a 6 out of 10, it's got to be a 4 out of 10, which is a fail, but that's fine because your standards are just higher. If it's lower than that, I think they're just jeopardizing themselves. Because now the job that they have is to stay afloat. Like, I think they did a big duty of rewriting the MSQ, like the main story quests, right? I think we feel it as well, that the disparity in how the main story is done versus the side stories that you see over here is pretty wide. It almost feels like there wasn't a bit of a connection that was being done, of like a flow and stuff. Yeah, I think the rewrite probably started happening at a few patches back. And I was even told that Cry Wolf participation for the final boss was more recent than we think. So Arcane's VAs was done months ago, but the boss song was, so this was quoted by the VA. I think they did it like 6 months ago. Which, by the way, if Arcane was voiced 6 months ago, it also means that the entirety of Wuling has been done And I assume that the VA is only called back if they need to do revisions for the voice, and not so much like an overhaul or refilming. You know what I mean? Crywolf stated that he composed the song 2 months ago. So that's like, you suddenly start to realize that, oh, a lot of things might have been like in the moment. That it's suddenly like, guys, we need to do something. You know, guys, we gotta work on something over here. So, I just hope that, yeah, they try to do that. A lot of retakes. I need to find the actual message. It was Crywolf's comment in a YouTube video that he stated when he worked on it. It was fairly recent. I'm just gonna be more lenient and say it was 3 months ago, like probably April or something. So that would mean that it was during the Fang Yi patch. But like, I don't think that's like worrying and whatnot. It's just like, you know, the timeline of making the stuff. It could just be that voices come first, like writing comes first, voice acting comes first, music comes last. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's already too different not in the combat, but world design and story approach. You think the only one holding a competition between these three is the community? That's an interesting thing that you just said. What do you mean by that? That the only one holding a competition between the 3 titles is the community? No, I know the 3 titles. I don't know what you mean by... So you described that Endfield is already very different in terms of combat, world design, and story approach, but I'm not sure what you mean by the community. But I love this patch though. I really do. I think it was a good patch. It was fun. It was enjoyable. But yeah, I'm not gonna work on my base because it's 4 AM. You don't think Enfield itself wants to be Wuwa? No. I agree as well. Enfield does not. For the entirety of it, there is nothing in Enfield that they want to be Wuwa or Genshin. If anything, they really want to be a standalone title. And yes, I agree that the community is the core perpetrator of trying to lump it together and say that, oh, it's copying another game and whatnot. If you actually play the game and you actually hear the way that the devs are, you know full well that they're not. It's just unfortunate because the genre is the same. But like, a lot of games have same genres as well. Like rhythm games have, you know, start to feel very samey after some time. Shooter games start to feel samey sometimes. We're not immune to this. This is not a new problem. That once you're in the same genre, people will start thinking that this is samey as something else. But I think Endfield needs to try to do itself a favor and try to set itself even further apart. So that that sameness feeling doesn't hold. Number of Edith is still saying Enfield is a Genshin copy. I don't think that's quite stupid that they call it a Genshin copy. How is this a Genshin copy? How is this one frame here a Genshin copy? Oh? They should give out another 6-star ticket to be different. They probably will, but during anniversary. You know, we need more Enfield corn. When you say corn, am I thinking of the word that you're saying? We're going back to the main topic. The amount of activity in the game is the amount of corn. It's a funny statistic, but one of the things that I remember learning when I was in the statistics class was how it's a very classic example where in a supermarket they were conducting studies as to how to mesh items together. So I think it was an American thing. So American supermarkets for a period of time suddenly decided that they will put diapers beside beer bottles. Does that make sense to you guys? Some of you, if you take statistics as a class, I feel like your professor would have gave you this classic example. It's because eventually what people realized was the fact that when dads were to go to a supermarket, they would buy beer, you know, to like just enjoy, drink of problems, whatever that is. But they're also a dad. They need to do their family duties. So they would buy diapers. So when people found out that there's a relationship between these two products, they then decided, let's just put the two of them together and increase the sales of both products. So it sounds so weird when you first hear it, that like beer and diapers are together. But I will want to say, one of the funniest metric to measure against current activity and success could be the amount of corn. It is pretty realistic. I'm not tracking it. Why the fuck would I track it? But like, if anyone wants to do a correlation study, you can do it. I mean, I do wonder now, who is the most drawn character in across any game? It's probably still LOL. Would it be LOL? No, it could be Overwatch. No, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not Overwatch anymore. Maybe it's LOL. But yeah. Okay. Anyways though, I hope it was a good stream that I did for you guys, and that I finally got to play through the side quest. Which also means that I think I'm now in a viable position to give an Endfield review. It is 4 AM. It's pretty freaking late. I need to wake up tomorrow so that I can continue filming on my Endfield, AK Beginner Guide. Sorry, not Endfield Beginner Guide. In the afternoon. So I guess tomorrow I'll play Vector Breakthrough, and I'll play Vector Breakthrough with the S stages tomorrow. Yeah, let's do that. Then I said I'll go do the help center thing, but I guess I wouldn't do it on Saturday. I think on Saturday I'll finish up my Enfield base, and maybe I'll film my Enfield review on Saturday after I'm done in my base, so that you can hear my 1.4 thoughts. Fine, like the last time I'll say my 1.4 thoughts. We'll probably play the Heat Rage mode as well on Saturday. So yeah, tomorrow I play AK, Saturday I play Enfield. That would be my plan. The way for Enfield to win is to lean hard as to what sets it apart from other 3D gachas. Yes, I think Enfield is starting to hit its stride. Yeah, it's working out. Anyway, can you ask? Sure. Final few questions before I'm out. It's 4:15. Almost. Did I trim the medal? No, I haven't trimmed it yet. I don't rush to trim medals. I don't really feel the need to. I just trim whenever I want to. I don't know why people feel the need to though. Cause like, I don't know, just chill. You can't trim it? Oh, I will try to trim it soon. Maybe I'll trim it on the Enfield playing day. You notice every time you tune to this stream, there's always someone talking shit about other big gachas. Why do Enfield hate other big gachas so much? I don't think I harbor that kind of hatred to any other big gachas. I feel like, actually, in fact, that's a fair point that you made, because shouldn't we... It's weird because we as people, as a collective, don't wish good things for people as much anymore. It feels really strange, right? Rather than to wish success to every single game, we wish for downfall. Like, it's like, you know, in our nature to do that. I don't like the other gacha games, but I wouldn't want to wish for them to fail. Because at the end of the day, the people who's behind Genshin and WoA, for example, are real people. And it's so rude to say that they're not trying to make a good game and whatnot. Every time I say this, I'm like, I have to remind myself that Genshin is made by Hoyo, and Genshin players still suffer from the fact that they've been constantly telling them to treat their players better, and they still don't. So I'm kind of going against my point, but yeah, that's just that there's real people who's behind every project. But then again, the real people who's behind every project may not be very nice people. You know, that's a caveat. But yeah, I think that's something that I think about for my channel moving forward as well. Because I hope to not... Like, I hope to make it very clear about the things that I don't like, but at the same time also make it very clear that you can dislike something. Okay, wait, I wanted to say also that with the recent, like the recent video that I made, that addresses said person, I was looking at some of the comments, and I was very, very happy with some of the comments, where people basically said, mate, I hate Enfield, but I will never describe Enfield like this. And I think that is the kind of like bare minimum that everyone needs. You can dislike something, but you don't go out of your way to like want to screw it over. You know what I mean? I think it's just rude in a sense. And I was just glad that people were describing it that way. And like there were also people who were saying, oh, I don't even like Enfield myself, and the best thing I could have done is to quit. People like to root for the little guy by dunking on what's currently popular, the need to be special. My game is not like the mainstream normie games. Oh, I'm losing my mind. I actually don't understand what you mean by that. Other games we didn't like falling doesn't mean that the game we play should suddenly be better. Of course, of course. I agree with that as well. People, especially dumb ones, love to assert that all criticism is just negativity. That critics don't want things to be good, that they want to ruin things for everyone else. Sometimes, like, one of the analogy that I would give to people when they say that my videos are very negative all the time, which I don't think it is, but when they do that, an analogy I would have given them is, if you eat at a restaurant and the food is raw, you complain to the chef that the food is raw. Am I being negative? Like, that's the kind of analogy that I want to give to these people. It's like, I think there's a difference between being negative and then also bringing up that there's an issue. Yeah, it will always be interpreted as negative, I know. It's just unfortunate that that's how some people are. But yeah. Okay. This thing spotting the things making you say negative again. Echoes of War next week enemies are showing now, hidden obviously. I mean, I don't even know what they are. So it's fine. This mindset exists everywhere. I think we're now passing the month of July. So like, let's hope let's hope that past this month, which is also a great way to look at where Enfield and AK is. Let's hope that past this month, I can, for the love of my own sanity and life, be not negative seeming in any of my content. You know, because I also wanna. I do reflect. Sorry, I do reflect on the people who mention on me where they say like, "Hey Cookie, sometimes I feel very down when you like mention my other games, and you don't say very nice things about them." I'm just like, so in the moment when I replied to these people, I said that this is just me trying to be honest, because if someone asked me, there's nothing wrong with me saying it. But I think the more I think about it as well, the more I'm a bit like, maybe better not say it, I guess. Because in truth, right, when I tell people that I don't like a certain brand, I'm now starting to think, what do I or they gain? Because I don't think it gains anything for anyone. Apart from that, some of you will say it's entertainment. But I feel like, oh, but the problem if I just answer, oh, I don't like it and don't say anything, that's pretty shit as well. Because people can take it the wrong way, right? We'd rather to, yeah, such a dilemma. Yeah, because people take things wrong with so fast. I don't know. I think about it as well. That like, now I'm in a bit of this mind state of wanting the place to be a lot more healthier, a lot more breathable, really. You know, I think I like sharing about the more harmless things, about the harmless things of things that I like and dislike. Like if people were to ask me like, hey, things like food, places, shows, programs, you know, colors, or just random hobbies, like I think those are perhaps more harmless than it is to answer, hey, why are you not playing WoA? You know what I mean? You think I'm gonna work in Singapore maybe next year? Oh, welcome you to Singapore. I think Hoyo is very screwed up with the dev are more focused on money grabbing. Well, you see, do I suppress my opinion that I feel the same way? And that's why I don't want to play that game? But oh well. As long as I think as someone who cares about communities and want communities to thrive and have a lot of people to enjoy, make friends, and be able to share the peace of mind they want, I'm in the state of mind of trying to think, I might not be involved in other communities, but when I'm not involved there, you know, how would I do the same for them if I was in there? Partly the reason you bring up other games is also because people randomly ask me to play them. Yep. But yeah. Okay, anyways, this was a nice little cozy end chat. I streamed for 7 hours. 7 long hours. Okay, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. It was lovely. Please sleep, everyone. If you're in Asia, go to bed. If you're in Europe, sleep very tight. If you're in America, I hope you have a good day. Alright? Good night, y'all. See you back tomorrow. Bye.